Hooray! Hello, hello! I gotta make sure everything works now. Okay, I also just opened up the caption thingy, and the captions, they updated the UI. Which is not a bad thing. But it is different. Alright. So we have... Whoa, what's going on here, Streamo? You good? Yeah. Hold on, I need to reload. I need to reload a thing. Oh, streaming is fun. Reload that page. Are we good? Yes. Okay. There's a delay, at least on my end, in terms of, like, my stream playing, but that's okay. I expect this. Anyway, hi, welcome to Genshin. How have y'all been? Oh, why do you want me to look at the- Oh, hello! Well, this literally just changed, because earlier it was still the other guys. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of words. That's some Night Soul bullshit, so I don't want it. I mean, I'm not gonna pull out the thing anyway, but... Interesting. And there's the insane man, and then there's all the people. I'll do it in my own time. We don't have time for this. We have a nation to save. And I have a nose to itch. What? Fuck. Now we went to the wrong place. Love that for me. Okay. Start that. And get in. We're just going. No intro, no nothing. I'm just jumping in. Hi, Empire's Time. We're just starting. Right, I'm going right in. I got no idea how much longer this is gonna take, and I'm getting it done tonight, whether I want it or not.
Let's meet the others at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Nahida! We have a rap bastard to murder. Again!
I have not felt this way in a long time. Standing up high, gazing out at the rolling dunes, one cannot know what freedom truly means without first losing it.
Yes. The boys are here!
The golden slumber truly lives up to its name as a dreamland. Though desert sands exist there too, no mirage, no matter how glorious, can compare to true beauty.
Dendro Archon, what is on your mind?
I was wondering whose counsel I should seek on the questions in my heart.
Your therapist.
What kind of questions?
So many. More than can be put into words. As I once said to a friend, we look, we see, and we comprehend. But the question still troubles us. What are the many disasters that this world faces, but the sum of all irresolvable questions?
The biggest question you should be asking is how to seize victory.
Yes. Although, I would express it differently. I must not fail. And so the question I am most curious about now is whether the path to victory will be an arduous one.
Given the people involved, yeah, probably.
What we declare to be a young sapling, we may, in fact, find to be a towering tree, if we would only cast aside our ignorance and look beyond the veil of time to see her true form.
Nahida! We're here!
Sorry to interrupt the deep moral, like, fucking self-questioning conversation here.
Just in time. My preparations are almost complete.
Ready when you are. We're here too.
Miss Nicole! Miss Nicole! You run so fast!
It's been 12 minutes the stream has been running. And I already got an okay Google in the captions. That's great. That's good. That's what I wanted. Glad to see that them updating the UI did nothing to change the fact that it is still oddly picking up someone's Google Home.
I thought I'd get a lot of exercise as a forest ranger, but I can barely keep up with you.
Sorry, I got a little carried away.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, the equipment is ready, and the modifications to Aru are all complete. As discussed during our meeting,
accessing Irminsul via the Akasha is no longer feasible at this stage. There are other options, it's just they're a little more extreme and more technologically demanding to implement. Maybe you should take it from here.
Oh my god, you're gonna let him do it? They're learning, they're growing!
The architecture and functionality of the Akasha terminals overlap considerably with Aru. There is reasonable evidence to suggest that one was developed based on the other, or that they both utilize technology of the same origin. As long as the transplant and merge operation succeeds, Aru should theoretically work on a scale greater than the Akasha and approximately equal to Irminsul. It will become the largest active computing device in all of Teyvat.
You do have to think about the fact that they basically just... Latham and Kava really did just make, like, a big-ass server to hook everyone up to. They really just said, we're gonna make the biggest computer server you ever did see.
A system this powerful is capable of a lot of different things. In the past, the Akasha was primarily used for one-way information transmission, but I suspect it could also serve as a central bridging hub. In the pursuit of greater knowledge, some scholars have attempted to connect their consciousness to Irminsul through the use of terminals, incense, and meditation.
Correct. In academic language, scholars who reach that stage are said to have entered Satyavata life. Hypatia has performed this practice many times in the past, and she was once under my care for a period of time.
And the majority of them are not going to remember why that was the case. But nonetheless, well actually, she was already kind of under his care before everything happened, but then, like, shit happened.
Right. And this at least proves that there is a zone within Irminsul that can be connected to.
That's right. Providing wisdom to the people is one of the very reasons for Irminsul's existence. I think I understand where you're going. Please, continue.
In that case, I'll skip to the conclusion then. We need to further modify Aru, merge it with the Akasha, manufacture terminals, and distribute them to every single person we can reach.
Every person? Even the desert folk?
You'll find in times of crisis, borders don't mean quite as much as they used to. Especially when those borders are also in concern.
Yes, everyone.
I've already calculated the amount of raw materials we need.
So you mean we're going to get new Akasha terminals?
Yes, but this time the people of Sumeru won't be using them to acquire knowledge, just to connect to Irminsul. That's the key.
You know, I just remembered right now, and I usually forget because I don't wear it, because it's in a box, and also it has little dangly bits and it's loud, and I just like, what am I going to wear this for? There is an artist that I follow who actually made a set of jewelry based on Genshin. And one of the things they made was an actual recreation of the Akasha terminal. Like the earpiece that sat on you. It's a silver, like a full metal piece that sits on your ear. And I bought it. I have it. And for a second, I thought, oh, it'd be so cool if for the duration of this quest, like, I actually wore it just for fun, just for the immersion and shit. And then I remembered I have headphones on. And I would not be able to hear. Yeah, I do have that. And I love it. It's great. I need more occasions to wear it, but then I forget, and also I don't go anywhere, and then I do go somewhere, and then I get a horrific sunburn and sun poisoning. Life's great.
When we evacuated the city, we brought all the important assets from the House of Dana, in case we ended up needing them. Fortunately, this included the Akasha system's main terminal.
Beautiful, but looks like it'd be a pain to wear for a long time. It's actually not that bad. The biggest thing is just it has little dangly bits on the bottom, so they kind of like clack together sometimes, and it's right next to your ear. So it wasn't even like a hefter discomfort thing. It's more I have really bad sensory issues. So I was like, noise in my ear. Also, whoever the fuck is talking to their Google whatever, is trying to learn about music right now. They were like, tell me about music. Change the music. And I'm like, dude, stop funneling your way into my captions. Goddamn.
We've checked all the relevant records, and one thing is certain. Nothing like this has ever been done on this scale before, so...
Everyone in Sumeru is part of the plan. Whoever controls the people controls the situation.
Since this function of Irminsul was introduced, it has only ever been made available to scholars, who don't constitute a particularly large group of people. But by expanding the scale to include all the people of Sumeru, all the individual connections will stack up to create a significant load on the system.
It's literally a computer server that was made, like, it's like I think a better thing would be like a game server, right? And every server has a limitation for how many players it can hold. And basically, we're trying to max that shit out. We're making a server with the population of the entirety of Sumeru, and we want that shit capped. We want everyone to log into the MMO tonight. Get everybody in there. It's the last day. We're closing the servers tomorrow, bitch. Get your asses in here.
Under normal circumstances, Irminsul would be able to cope with the additional load. But with it already being under strain from other activities, its remaining capacity is limited. Thus, it might be possible to shut it down completely by overloading it.
We're gonna crash the server that is Irminsul. We're gonna have a big event. We're gonna make it so that all of the remaining players who haven't logged in like the past 5 years come in for the last big hurrah. And then like everyone's gonna come in and the server's gonna be overloaded and then it's gonna crash.
Counting down. 3, 2, 1.
Are you ready?
Ready! People sought knowledge, they turned to the Tree of Wisdom. Today, we use it to save Sumeru and the whole world. These boughs that nurtured learning must not become tools for destroying the world.
Transformation.
You would shut down Irminsul just to stop me? You fools. I have all the time in the world.
Yeah, fuck you too, buddy.
Success! The evil Irminsul tree has stopped growing!
Alright, we stopped the branches! Woo! Yeah, the guy right behind the other server is still a little bit, still there, though. Finally! We saw him! The rat bastard! God, I want to kill him again so bad.
Great!
What a display of true courage! The courage to think and the courage to act! I never thought I would witness the shutdown of Irminsul with my own eyes. Perhaps this is human wisdom in action?
Indeed, only humans could do such a thing. Gods are few and far between.
We're just that good.
What was once created for spreading knowledge is now used for another purpose. A rather ingenious plan.
I am grateful to you three for your help. only thanks to you were we able to extend Aru's interference capabilities to cover all terminals. Now, nobody who wears a terminal will have their activity accurately tracked by Irminsul. No matter how many eyes Dottore possesses, he will not be able to see us clearly.
Haha, get fucked, we blinded him, basically. Oh, not only did we have him killed and not cry, but now the bitch is blind. Oh, I love that. Fuck him up.
Now for the next step.
Granted, that doesn't stop Pants from physically being present and just being eyes for him from a distance or something like that. But we're gonna ignore that for now. We did a good thing. Yay!
I will need the help of your supreme powers once again.
How might we be of service, Lord of Dendro?
I need to reach the Eternal Oasis immediately.
Right now?
Don't worry, we can probably teleport there in 2 seconds, I suppose. That's what we've done this whole time.
In that case, Ibis King, would you agree that this is a fine opportunity to dust off our old tricks?
Oh, the boys are gonna do some cool shit?
Never. I assume you have that chess set with you?
You mean the one you gave to me as a gift? Asking for it back, are you?
How could I? You misjudge me. I just wanted to show you another way you can use it.
Oh my god, it's time for him to be a dad. He's teaching something to his daughter. By god.
Connect to Safei Shatranj.
Safei Shatranj? You mean that place in the desert?
Oh my god, so many. Hey, hi Chillzilla, hi Gaming, how y'all doing? Goddamn. Welcome, welcome. And yes, Steve still isn't back from getting milk. Hey, Dad might not be back from getting the milk. But he is here to teach you how to use a chess set properly. You take what you can get. Life be hard out here. How about me? I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little busier than usual because I just picked up another project that I have to work on, but very excited. I can't learn. Yeah. God, it'd be great if we could learn things. Alas, what's that? We say. In the nation of knowledge and wisdom.
Thoth's chess set gains its power from the chessboard laid out in the desert by King Deshret and ourselves. All ceremonies conducted using the chess set must be activated via Safei Shatranj. In other words, the chess set is an extension of the chessboard. In the past, moving a chess piece was a sacred and momentous act.
Transfer initiated. Entering live combat mode.
Sir, entering what? I'm gonna need you to back up there. What am I getting myself into? Sir? Sir? Nah, just clonk yourself with a handful of bricks. You'll be fine. That'll get the knowledge right where it needs to be. Oh! Sir?
We haven't heard a single word from our spy in the desert. I'm afraid he might have been captured.
I'm sorry. Did Pants just set up like a nice little seat for himself in the fucking sanctuary of Susanna? just staring at where Nahida would normally be under, like, good circumstances, and is just like, ah, my favorite show is on. And it's just the equivalent of staring at TV static. Leaking red coolant. Learning hurts? No, that's part of the process. Don't worry about it.
Never mind. But we spent years turning him. And a lot of Mora.
Okay, well, he's effectively dead now. Forget about him.
Nothing comes for free in this world, but the loss is not without its purpose. For a small price, we have wasted a precious amount of the limited time they have. Quite a bargain, if you ask me.
Understood.
Nami passed out in the car coming home from work. Ugh. Buddy, they seem to be working ya. Goddamn. Like, dude. Insanity.
Weighing profit against loss is a necessary part of life. But to tell the truth, I have been operating at a loss since this all began. Since many centuries ago, in fact.
Sir, how old are you? Oh shit, he took his hood off. Oh, hey.
For instance, why would a banker act as the executor of a will? If you hadn't deposited your personal belongings at Northland Bank, I would have no reason to be here right now.
Official title screen for Pants. It finally happened. Oh, he's number 9th. Okay, then that means, the old guy is number 5? Or was that Sandrone? Oh, I've already forgotten. See, because Piero technically doesn't count. He's the leader. He doesn't get a number. It was Capitano, Dottore, Colombina, Arlecchino, whoever the hell number 5 was, Riku, whoever the hell 7 was, 8 was Signora, 9 was somebody else, and then 10 also doesn't really have anybody, and then 11 is Child. So there's the old guy Sandrone and him. He's 9, so he's after Signora. Who did I say was empty? 5 and 7? Yeah, 5 and 7. So Sandrone and the old guy, one of them is 5, one of them 7. I can't remember. Alright, they look like it's gonna teach me how to fly on my Wi-Fi. Alright, so you see, all you have to do is jump off of this deadly edge. Don't worry about it. To be fair, he would be the instructor who would just kick you off the fucking ledge. No hesitation. If you die, you die. Part of your training.
Dottore, I've placed your final data backup into the ley lines as per our contract. I trust we are now square for the safe deposit fees you paid.
Is it not a little petty to split hairs like this, given our amicable relationship?
The boys are fighting.
I consider sound bookkeeping a matter of principle.
Do not forget that you only live to see this day thanks to me. In fact, every day of your life since you met me, you've been living on borrowed time.
Okay, that makes sense, actually. I just remember Child is 11th of the 4 Harbingers. Yeah, to be fair, they don't got that many left. Like, Capitano's out for the count, Senora was gone a long time ago. Riku dipped, Dottore's technically dead. Columbina dipped also. They're not doing too good numbers-wise. Time to learn. It just reminds me of the, how old are you? 6? Grabs the kid and just throws him into the water. How old are you? I'm 6. Yoink! There goes the kid. Time to learn, bitch.
Why, that's hardly a fair assessment. I will concede that my survival was perhaps at your whim, but I became a harbinger on my own merits.
Yeah, okay, so the thing is... Oh, he opened his eyes. Cool. Anyway. But yeah, Dottore, we know, has been around for a long time. Long time. Dottore is very old. We also know he had a lot of clones of himself at one point as well. So it is interesting when Pants was like, oh, centuries, in fact. I'm like, how the fuck old is this man? And now Dottore is talking about, oh, now you're on borrowed time ever since you met me. Which makes sense, because that probably meant that Dottore did some weird... I don't know, that rat bastard's always be doing shit. Experimental something with Pants for a deal or whatever the hell. I don't know, they're always doing some shit. Hence, why he is alive as long as he have been. Okay, that checks out. I hate them, checks out though.
Managing money is not like other professions. Mine is not a role I could have acquired based on your recommendation alone, and certainly not one I could have lasted so long in without genuine ability.
The information stored in the ley lines is quite comprehensive. Rest assured, I have not forgotten how strong your pride is. Well, I presume you have no sense of fragmentation while talking with me.
How could anything possibly go wrong with such strict measures in place? The remainder of your soul was split in two, with one half sent to Nodcry and the other stored in the most secure vault of the Northland Bank.
Yeah, okay, you can just do that.
Though I must say, your disdain for the other segments is quite amusing. Zandik is you, and you are Zandik. Zandik created the segments, yet you, a segment yourself, reject him.
I question nothing anymore. The man made clones of himself. He split his soul. He found a way to live for who knows how many centuries. Fucking whatever, man. I don't know.
That is, Zandik, created segments of various ages in his later years. To achieve this, he had to freeze time and part with a portion of his soul.
Yeah.
But as constructive as it sounds, it erases my uniqueness. If each segment is equally me, then by the same token, none of them are truly me.
Oh no, the rat bastard is having a moral dilemma. He's questioning his existence. Oh no, I don't give a shit. I can't even pretend. I can't even pretend to be like, oh no. I'm like, yeah, sure. You know what? Question your morality. I don't give a fuck.
A soul living forever in the past inevitably holds different views than he did in his later years. The same thing that completes me also restricts me. You too might ask yourself which stage of your life you want to be preserved at. The day your business failed? Or the day you were framed by a gang and sold off to a medical lab as a test subject?
Ow! Sucks to suck, I guess.
We needn't dredge up the past.
This undesirable plan was eventually scrapped. Lesser Lord Kusanali was quite right. I needed an opportunity to eliminate myself. And after that, I concluded that there was no more effective plan than directly splitting the soul. Once the soul is transferred out, you will find that creating a physical body is far simpler than creating a puppet.
The other half of your soul suffered a crushing defeat in Nodcry, you know.
And yet in the process, I obtained the information I always wanted, did I not? Because now we finally know where the best testing ground truly lies.
I once thought your ultimate goal was to ascend to godhood. But as it turns out, that was merely one of your experiments.
Like I said, this motherfucker just be doing shit. Stop! Just stop doing things.
Experiments take many forms. Most people are too eager for success, too fixated on the end goal. They forget that the experimental process itself is just as important. A suspiciously vacant seat, a new face. I trust you can put two and two together. The reason it doesn't exist is because someone tampered with the record.
Oh. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. A suspiciously vacant seat and a new face. Someone tampered with the record. I don't like that. Because that's referring to Riku. Because he was part of the Fatui. And then he came to Sumeru with Dottore, and then as part of Dottore's experiment with the whole ascent to godhood thing, it was Riku trying to ascend to godhood using the mech and the, electronosis. And that fell through, and eventually Riku ended up going to Irminsul and retconning his entire existence. So the only people who remember who Riku actually was, and the fact that he was a member of the Fatui, are himself, Nahida, and the Traveler, and by extension Paimon. That's it. And now Dottore's onto him. I don't like it. This is what I was scared about when I started this quest. I don't like it. I don't want it. No, thank you. Back it up, buddy. Pedal back here.
What can I say? After all your efforts, you really did uncover the world's secrets. So, is the new world you promised a lie?
No, it never was. I am glad to be able to control Irminsul from within. Now I shall attempt to create a new world inside the existing one.
Don't like that.
Almost everyone faces the prospect of death. But not a single person has ever been able to experiment unrestrained in the afterlife through sheer force of will.
you know, but maybe there's a good reason for that.
I am the only one to have overcome this enormous challenge. Would I not be letting the world down if I didn't make the most of the opportunity to experiment?
You know what? Let the world down. Let them down. Give us less. Truly, give us less.
Clearly, the dividing of your soul did not affect the magnitude of your ego. Out of all the versions of you that have ever existed, this you is the most insane and the most radical.
Pants, I don't like the fact that this is apparently the most insane Dottore has ever been. Oh no.
Is that why you chose to work with me? Which was it then? My insanity? Or my radicalism?
I don't know, maybe he just likes chaos.
Could I call myself a venture capitalist without a suitably ambitious plan to invest in? Yours happen to fit the bill quite perfectly.
I think he just likes chaos.
Well then, I must say, while I am surprised enough that you showed up at all, what surprises me more is that you chose to present yourself as my former subordinate, and not as the banker Pantalone.
It's a little too much chaos. Yeah. Yeah, and by the way, his full name's Pantalone, which is very close to pantalones, which is just pants in Spanish, hence why I call him Pants.
Why make things harder than they need to be? Exposing my true identity in a situation like this would only serve to destroy diplomatic relations between Snezhnaya and Sumeru. I daren't imagine the consequences. Showing up in the name of the original antagonist gives you the recognition you rightly deserve, while also being sensitive to Snezhnaya's predicament. It was an easy win. As for why I'm here, if you're suggesting that your credit is in the negative, I won't argue with that. Many people say that about you.
You could say his credit is in fact so negative, it's 6 foot under.
I'd argue that a significant factor in your willingness to cooperate is the fact that you have but a few years of life left after my death. Living and dying together has a way of binding two parties together rather closely.
Oh my god, they're bonded in death.
Is it not true that a relationship should be judged by both the positive and negative returns it yields?
So some of what I said actually made it into your head after all. It's true that I hope you don't die too soon, but don't you find that a strange thing for me to say? After all, you've already had quite a long life. Especially for a human being.
Let's not pretend that you're any more innocent than I am. Are we not the same in this regard? We both despise the existing laws of this world, and neither of us enjoy being under anyone else's control.
They both say, as members of the Fatui, therefore under the control of the Tsaritsa.
Is it really so greedy to want the world to operate by a new set of rules?
Of course not, my dear friend. And as I've said before, mutual interest is the foundation for the most reliable of relationships. You can attest to that.
I just hope there never comes a day when I have to work too hard to prove that.
Oh, buddy, are you in for quite the surprise when tomorrow comes?
Regreater, sir. People have been spotted approaching Sumeru City.
How strange. Despite your access to Irminsol's data, it appears the soldiers noticed before you did. They must have found a workaround. Well, Dottore, I trust you know what this means. The fact is...
They're coming. They'll breach the city gates any moment now.
Fuck yeah! Death, destruction, tragedy. Let's beat their asses, break down the gates, get the bricks ready, chat! Grab the gun!
But even so, I would say Irminsol is a wonderfully convenient thing on the whole. If you do manage to create a new world, perhaps you could plant one outside my office, too.
I'll consider it.
What do you need me to do? Stall them?
The experiment will take time. Stall them for as long as possible.
Very well. But you're really asking for the moon here.
No, we already dealt with the moon. He already did the moon shit. Moon shit's done. Ask for the sun. That's a different celestial body. Haven't touched that one yet. Much further.
Have you heard this story? There was once a guilty man, kneeling in the center of a church while an angry mob outside waited to bring him to justice. He pleaded with the gods, begging them to grant him one final request, the chance to finish confessing his sins before he was sentenced. Many suns and moons passed, seasons changed, and still his confession continued, as if he intended to speak until the end of time.
I mean, to be fair, if the loophole here is, hey, don't kill me until I'm done talking, as long as you don't stop yapping, they can't kill ya. I can't even blame them.
Are you suggesting I worship you as a god? Or were you hoping that I might confess my sins to you?
Certainly not the latter. That would make my life miserable indeed.
I'm sorry, am I, like, speaking... Are these options from the perspective of pants?
For someone who despises them so, you never seem to have any objections to me creating or becoming one.
No, I'm asking from the perspective of the rat bastard. What?
At first, I thought you'd be furious.
Concerned I would terminate our partnership, were you?
Not at all. You had reasons why our partnership must continue.
Don't you find people's attitudes toward gods amusing? A god descends from the heavens and people worship it unreservedly, blindly following whatever rules are given to them. And yet, when they see an ordinary person gain godlike levels of power by virtue of their own hard work, they treat him with nothing but suspicion, even if he is a compatriot.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Possibly.
No. I was just thinking. I pity the man who would call you a compatriot.
Yeah, that's fair.
There's no need to be so self-critical. I know it's a little late in the day to be asking this, but how have you been keeping?
I'm flattered that you would take the time out of your busy schedule to consider my well-being, Doctor. The part of your soul that went to Nodcry caused quite a stir, sending our organization back to the drawing board on numerous fronts. It was quite a headache for everyone involved.
This man got quite the eye bags under him. If you really pay attention, this man has not slept for an amount of time.
Dear me, I must have caused you no end of trouble.
It is you! God damn.
You certainly did. I had the rare honor of being summoned before the Tsaritsa with Pulcinella to answer for myself. A terrifying ordeal. Don't worry, I pulled through. At most, it's a public relations nightmare. I made sure of that.
Now I'm curious. How did you explain yourself?
Oh, it was quite simple. I just pinned the blame on someone who wasn't there to defend himself.
You throw him under the fucking bus.
I could hardly be expected to defy the demands of someone as insistent as the Second Harbinger, now could I?
How you slander me. You know full well that I am perfectly amenable to reason.
Y'all hearing this shit?
There's no question that you are partly to blame for the ruin of my reputation over the years. Do you have anything lined up for when this is all over?
Hard to say. Field work always takes quite a toll on me, as you know. Once I'm back at Snezhnaya, I'll start with a well-earned cigarette.
Why are you so eager to ruin your lungs after I went to the trouble of replacing them for you?
What kind of weird-ass deep lore about pants are we getting today?
If you have an issue with it, feel free to try to stop me.
Man used to work for Dottore, got sold to him... No. He got sold to him as basically a lab rat, ended up working under him. Somehow they made a deal that extended his life for centuries. He's had his lungs replaced. Like, what? This man kept half of, like, a segment of Dottore's soul out in his bank. Like, what is happening?
What's on your mind?
The limits of humanity.
Aren't they always?
It's a pity. Despite running countless calculations, I find there is simply no way to reduce any further the amount of one's soul required to sustain an individual.
It's rare to hear you admit to being unable to achieve something.
Well, we all gotta admit our faults at some point.
I beg to differ. For instance, as I've told you before, the original me was prone to motion sickness and couldn't make long train rides.
Ah, yes, of course. One of the reasons you often sent yourself out on errands.
I.e. one of his clones.
What are you thinking about now?
A new experiment. In the event that my soul was depleted, say we extracted my data from someone else's memories, yours for instance, and then combined it with your intact soul as the base material, what would we create?
A new ship, I don't know.
Such a scenario would be impossible.
Oh?
As long as your current soul survives, there will be no need to create a new individual. Don't forget, you were the one who approved of the present situation wherein only one Dottore remains. And if you ceased to exist, who would be capable of performing this experiment?
Since the day I met you, you've always excelled at talking your way out of a quandary.
Alright, well, nice chatting with you, Pants. It's been a great time. Have a nice day. See you later.
Isn't it a little too early to be saying goodbye? Not that I wish to keep you from your business, of course.
Sir, I thought you had to go stall us at the front gates. We've been having a whole ass conversation.
Very well. Let's leave the conversation there for now.
I'm so confused.
The power of King Deshret's 7 pillars is truly remarkable. With just a chessboard, you can move an entire unit across the material plane.
Just that good. God damn it, he's making the jokes again.
Yeah, sets us up for a much easier fight. Really makes my day. The last time we stormed the city, it involved a lot more running around.
I like how it's like, here are our main players, and then also Rana from the R&R request, randomly?
I wonder how many people can say they stormed a city twice in their lifetime.
I was just thinking that. I've definitely had more than my fair share of unusual experiences in my life.
Oh, and also Jet. Okay. Hope you've done your side quests. I haven't.
This is my first time here, actually. We never usually leave Gandharvaville.
Just pans to Riku. Rana is a forest watcher of the Sumera rainforest who became playmates with Aranara as a child. Later, when saving the children of Vimara village, Rana was overtaken with a withering and fell into a coma. And a very, very long one at that. To help her, you travel to Vana Rana, where you ultimately obtained the Baha? The fruit Aranara brought into being by sacrificing their memories and saved Rana. Upon awakening, Rana received the god's gaze and was granted a vision and set out on a new journey alongside Aranara. That quest I did.
I hope this will be my last time.
He's so sick of this shit.
Does everyone have to chime in? Can't we just fight?
What an amusing comment, my dear lady. Yet humans often alleviate tension via small talk, do they not?
Sir, are you in her shield?
Whoa! Why is Candace's shield talking?
Alright, at least I'm right.
Because the image on her shield is one of me. And I, of course, can appear wherever I wish to.
Okay, go off, King.
Huh. Well, la-dee-da. Isn't that fancy? Could I get in on this?
You wish for your gauntlet to speak? Why, certainly.
Ahem. I think you'll find that it is I whose image is carved hereupon.
Oh, we're doomed. We're fucked. They're just gonna argue the whole time now.
Thanks. Definitely feel stronger now.
You're welcome, my lady. I am glad to lend you my power.
Sino, what's the situation?
There are troops stationed at every entrance. As we expected. A frontal assault will suffice. Everyone, stick to the plan. We'll take the main entrance. You head for the House of Dana's side door. Move out.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to figure out how you two work. Oh no! Oh no, I'm gonna have to figure out how they work. Oh no. And we will enjoy our violence in a minute, because I need water. You know what that means, chat? It's break time. Get your snacks, get your drinks. do your stretches, grab a pillow, go to the bathroom, do whatever you need to do. Now is the time, because when we return, it is straight violence. It is chaos and horror and torment and bloodshed everywhere. And then shit's gonna go down. Ah. I gotta say, I'm amazed by the sheer amount of emotes that Shenpai has. God damn, I wish. Yeah, I can tell. God damn. It's so many. You got like every possible emotion and situation covered. Oh, if I had the time, I would make so many fucking emotes, but then the problem is I need time. Anyway, let me figure out how the fuck Candace and Dio work.
Out of my way! Take this! Watch out! Get lost.
Beat their ass! Oh, she put a thing on the floor.
Thank you, Jed. You gotta be more careful. If you're not ready to put your life on the line, you can't be certain of defeating your opponent.
Oh, I have assistance.
She's right. Keep your wits about you, Rana.
They're just here. How nice.
Do your work. Buckle up.
Nowhere to run.
Alright, beat the shit out of them.
Futile.
Yeah. Fucking Patrol Agent Man. Get him out of here.
Can't run from death.
No. But I can try.
Take them out and secure the harbor. Reinforcements will arrive by water.
Consider it done.
Show no mercy.
Beat their ass.
Hear my prayer.
I don't know how you work. I'm expecting there to be a fourth person in my team, and there isn't. Sweet. Poor Herdra. Thank you.
This was well done. An unfortunate this through.
Oh, wait. To the port. I know a shortcut.
Looks like
Ow. I hate that guy.
Let's get it on. We shall prevail. Do your work.
Nowhere to run.
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Just beat the shit out of him. Just destroy him.
You stand condemned. Your penance is due.
It's fine. Sino can solo it.
Waterway secured.
brothers, sisters.
Perfect. Just in time.
Welcome. Once we've linked up, we'll continue the advance.
The team has arrived at the north entrance, as planned.
Good. Press on.
Beat their asses! Beat their asses! I don't know why I keep expecting Dia to be in the last spot, but she isn't. It's throwing me off for such a loop. Because I'm hitting the wrong button for the wrong character. That's why. Okay. I keep doing that. This team is not, they're not even in the positions I would normally put them in. Oh.
Surrender.
Do your worst.
Yeah, because getting so thrown off. I don't know how to use these people, and they're not in the positions I would normally have placed them in. I'm Sino to be in slot 2 for main damage dealer, and he's not. And then I'm like, what?
You ain't messing around! Ha!
Just hit him.
Buckle up! Hey! Wait! Didn't take too long.
Nowhere to run!
Hooray! Hey, can I get some of the health back, please? Oh, thanks. Going the wrong direction. It's fine. I know the city. It's fine. I know where I'm going. Oh no.
Look out!
An actual ambush. Bush involved.
Finally. We need to hurry. Take the middle road now.
Mahamacha Sino, area clear.
Don't relax just yet. More Fatui approaching from the right.
Irminsul cannot track our movements. If necessary, we could split up.
Don't worry. We'll wipe them all out.
As you can see, our people came raring to go.
Good, good.
How are things with the Traveler? Can Tainari keep her safe?
Tainari knows what he's doing. I trust him.
Don't underestimate Tainari just because he's a forest watcher. He can handle it.
He's like, don't insult my husband. I know what he knows what he's doing.
All right. You know that's not what I meant.
Sorry, he takes it very seriously. God damn.
Sino and the reinforcements have drawn the Fatui's fire away. It's our turn.
He took that personally.
By using a cluster leaf of cultivation, we can pass through certain terrain silently.
Well, you two can pass through certain terrain silently. Paimon can just fly behind you, and so can Riku.
Good luck with that. We'll just fly up there.
Exactly.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Paimon forgot she could fly.
Paimon, sweetie, how many times do we have to remind you of this?
Ready?
Ready.
It's a more common problem than you would think. Oh no, they gave me the Pyro Traveler again. Ugh! Why? Why would you do this to me?
Can't see?
Thank God I'm a Tanari main on the alt account. I'm like, thank God I know how to use them. Get flashbang!
Shroud! Yeah.
I lost!
Squall Fury! Search for it! Yeah. That's far enough! One with the forest!
So quiet.
Remember, Paimon only has the one brain cell. And sometimes it's not there.
Fatui soldiers up ahead.
Boys, you stand out so much.
Careful.
like Natlin, where I'm like, buddy, your outfits do not like it. When Chaska and her sister were trying to sneak around, and it's like, sweeties, your outfits do not condone to sneaking. That prime example right there.
Prepare for battle.
Hey! There's people over there.
You have some nerve showing your faces here in the center of Sumeru City.
You're right on schedule.
Oh, I really wish I'd be able to fight you with not this team and in fact the other team. That would be much better. Oh no, oh, we have to fight a banker.
Well, this guy sure as heck isn't your average Fatui sergeant.
They've stationed quite a few people nearby. It definitely looks like they were waiting for us. But something feels off.
They climb the side of the tree. Hey, if it works, it works. Gotta take extra care. Extra stuff. No, think of it this way. Would Dottore have seen it coming? No. Step ahead of him. He's gonna hit you with interest and shit. He's gonna bring us into debt. God damn it. That's what I was gonna say. I know I just went off about like Tanari and Rika with the hiding, but like, did you guys see the Fatui trying to hide in the bushes and shit? No one is good at stealth. No one in this game is good at stealth. By God, they are all trying so hard.
Everything about this guy feels too deliberate. I highly doubt he's just a subordinate of Dottore's. And he's no mere sergeant. Whatever his rank is, it's high. Much higher than we thought. So you've been waiting for us. But it looks like you're geared up for a conversation, rather than a battle.
You see, Sino, he likes to fight in words. As most bankers do.
Very clever, General Mahamatra Sino. I know you're the one in charge of this siege, and I look forward to making a deal with you.
A siege? Sumeru City belongs to us!
Historically, yes. But things can always change. We have quite a sizable force with us, you know. For instance...
There's a Fatui ambush at the north gate.
Can you handle him?
We can for now.
Yes, I'm quite sure both sides can hold their ground for the time being. The battle has not yet reached its climax. But what happens next? Do you enjoy watching bloodshed? Surely some of those here are people you count as friends.
See, just like... We're here at an impasse. Everyone's a yip-yapping whatever, right? Someone, please, throw a brick. They'll never see it coming.
Once a war begins, some people must die. I doubt you wish that fate upon anyone you know.
Wait a second. It's a trick. He's not even there. Silence!
Fuck! He was a hologram. Man never existed. The man never... He would never come up to confrontation. You think the manager would actually come to the front to deal with the customer? No! Of course not. Bullshit.
He disappeared. What was that? A ghost?
Sino, sweetie, you might want to go over there and pick up your spear. We're about to fight.
Curses. He was never there to begin with. That was just a shadow projected there to lure us in.
Enough talk. Attack!
I apologize for being unable to accompany you at this crucial moment, but I am compelled to leave for reasons beyond my control. Please excuse me.
The rat bastard called him into a meeting, I guess.
Sumeru's General Mahamatra is quite ruthless. It's a good thing I wasn't there in person.
Your illusion held them up for a time just fine. But now that they have seen through it, they will realize you were just a decoy.
Decoy or not, what matters now is that they will be heading your way imminently.
Not imminently. They are already here.
Oh, well, that was fast. Yay! Run! Quickly! Go, Beatus! Beat his ass!
We made it!
This is far enough. Tainari, you go help Sino. Don't worry about us. We'll manage from here.
I see that as a good thing and a bad thing. Like, it's a good thing. Because I imagine at this point, Dottore, by proxy of being in Irminsul, and especially talking about the whole, oh, there's a missing seat and a new face, he may or may not bring up Riku and his past and bullshit, and I think it's a good idea if Tainari isn't there for that. However, it's a bad thing because that means we're now basically going to be directly confronting Dottore, and we are now one person down in terms of manpower. Yeah, I'm sweating too. Alright, Tainari, you go have fun. Go help your husband. We'll figure it out, I guess.
Are you sure you don't need me to stand guard?
No need. Once the connection is established, we'll disappear from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go help the others.
All right. Goodbye for now, then. Please tread carefully.
Oh, I'm gonna try.
Now where's the interface Nahida mentioned? Come on, where's it hiding?
Found it. It's over here.
Where's the interface to Irminsul? I don't know, maybe in the one area where she was connected to Irminsul. Also, why is Riku why is he a trial? Mine's better, mine's rank 2. Yeah, mine's better. Why am I getting a trial, Riku? Mine's better! Maybe the artifacts are better. Are the artifacts better? Okay, the artifacts are a little better. That's about it. Motherfucker. Rude! You deem my Riku not worth it? Bullshit.
Quit following me. We can connect to the inside of Irminsul through the Sanctuary of Surasthana's built-in security system. You should be pretty familiar with the process.
Is it the same route as last time?
For the most part. We don't need to adjust any of the parameters.
Then I should be fine.
His brother, Rico. Oh, that's what the captions was prepping us for. I see. Alright. God fucking damn it.
And Paimon? Once you're both ready, we'll set off.
Wait! The stakes are way higher this time, right? Maybe Paimon should stay outside and help the others. Then, you can focus on the fight without having to worry about Paimon.
I agree. I agree. Maybe she should stay behind. You know what? She maybe should have just gone with Tainari.
Huh? Why are you staring at me like that?
At the same time, I'm also recognizing, like, they just had, like, a nice conversation, her and Riku. of the whole, every time there's something bad that happens, I have to go walk away from it and have the traveler deal with it on her own, and now I feel kind of useless about it. So he's like, he's probably gonna call her out on it.
It's nothing. I just suddenly realized how much you've grown.
She's finally realized how she finally grew how to assess situations. Yay! Oh, we're proud of you, Paimon.
Hey, you've grown quite a lot yourself. Don't you two start getting into it again.
He has indeed grown a lot. I'm very proud of him. I'm very happy for him. I love him so much.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks she's pretty knowledgeable. Who's the best guide into Vatican? And don't forget, Paimon's a college student now.
So is he. Also, we're on a time limit. We need to get in there and beat Dottore's ass.
If we say Alhatham's not a weirdo, it's hard to explain how he came up with the idea of you applying to the academia. But for all that he counts, you're doing surprisingly well in your studies.
Just goes to show how important it is to have someone supporting you. And Paimon's not the only one. Let's not forget that you only became a student because of Nahida's personal recommendation.
And he's a damn good one, though.
That's fair. I have learned a lot in Sumeru. Oh yeah. Did you ever come up with that ugly nickname you promised me?
You've been slacking, Paimon.
What? No way! We're friends now! Paimon gave up on giving you one ages ago. Anyway, isn't Hat Guy enough of a nickname for you?
Fine. Suit yourself.
We need to go. Paimon, if you're staying, look after yourself.
Will do. Paimon's gonna link up with Tighnari and Cyno. You guys are the ones who need to be careful.
We're gonna fucking try.
We will be. Bye for now.
Don't die.
Initiating connection.
That was a nice little moment before tragedy. Yo, we're fucking zooming. Look out for the wall.
Well, here we are again.
Yes.
Come to think of it, I still don't even know where we're going.
Whatever route leads us to Dottore, so we can beat his ass.
Thanks to our terminals, it should be impossible for Irminsul to read. I can...
Don't tell me. Only you need to know. That way, whatever happens to me next, it won't affect your progress.
Fair enough.
Listen to me. Your safety is just as important as mine.
At the same time, we have to understand the fact that we are in the heart of Irminsul, right? And it's the whole, oh, you're wearing the, upgraded Akasha thing so it can't read you. There's no guarantee that that can't change at a later point in time.
Don't even think about sacrificing yourself for the greater good. We came here together, and we're leaving together.
That is absolutely 100% true. I'm not letting you fucking die. Ain't no way in hell I'm letting this I am not letting him die by the hands of Dottore, nor am I letting him self-sacrifice himself. Again. Hell no. Hell no.
Alright, if you insist. I won't argue with you.
You are forced to live. I command you live. I demand you care enough about your life to continue on living. You don't get a choice.
This place looks so different from how I remember. It's unrecognizable.
Technically, we're in Irminsul now, and it's really weird. Because the last time we were here, it was like partially through an Inazuma section because it was going through Riku. And then like we hit actually Irminsul and it was just like Le Tree. Now there's just cubes everywhere.
It's a complete mess. Like someone's turned the place upside down.
He did some redecorating.
Must be Dottore's doing. Either he's searching for some information he needs, or...
It's still changing.
He has to know we've entered Irminsul. But luckily for us, he can't pinpoint our location. Be on your guard. Don't let him find us. The red parts have probably been corrupted by Dottore's power. Don't touch them, or you might alert him.
Thanks. Fuck, you can fly.
He's looking for us. Tread carefully. That wall could be a problem. Fortunately, it looks breakable. Give it a shot.
Yeah. Breakable to what? Yes, I know how to... Game, you don't have to tell me how to use him. I know how he works.
Behold.
Just go. I know how he works. What? Get rid of that shit. We don't need it. Yep.
The wind rises.
Nope. Thank fuck I know how to use them. No, don't hit the other one. Okay, we're fine. Boy, howdy. Can hit that one. You hit the other one. That one's in the way of my other one here. That's fine.
Squall and Fury.
Just be really fast!
The same old trick again? Are you kidding me? Let's handle it just like we did before. This cheap trick isn't gonna stop us.
Oh no, it's...
A trap! Is that why he was using the same trick over and over again? To get us to lower our guard?
Whoops. I got teleported.
I'm trapped!
Yeah, we both are.
Why won't this thing budge?
Just stop sneezing, thanks. Ain't life a bitch.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Nicole?
Nicole? Is that you?
Nicole, help! We're trapped in a box!
Yes, it's me. I'm monitoring your progress from inside the Eternal Oasis, and I have to say, this terminal is simply marvelous. It makes tracking you so much easier. I couldn't see anything at first, but now that you two are inside, I can use your location with support from the terminals to get a partial view of the situation inside Irminsul. It's not the clearest image, but it's better than not being able to help at all. So, here I am.
Thank fuck for Nicole. We love Nicole. Also, hold on. Box Ghost mention. There we go. Every time you mention it, I'm gonna open the box cutter.
I can't intervene directly, but I can help to guide you out of the jam you're currently in. So please, just follow my lead. Dottore in his current form is a blight upon both Irminsul and the ley lines. Pay attention to your surroundings. There must be sources of his contamination.
Is that one of them?
Precisely. Take it out. Good work. But we're not done yet. Stay close, and let's see if we can find any others like it nearby.
It's just stuff everywhere. Jesus. Yep. Just follow the orb. The orb is going up.
This must be another one.
Agreed. Now... Wait! Watch out!
It's Dottore.
Yep.
I think he's found us.
Yep. He's making us play hopscotch.
The seal is broken. Quick! Get out of there!
Quickly, before he does more playground games.
And where exactly do you think you can run to?
Wait!
Forwards!
What is that? Pursuers!
I think I can run forwards!
Run! Don't let that thing touch you.
Dodge that attack!
Yep! Yep!
There's more than one
Up!
path. Which way do we go?
When in doubt, go right.
To the left.
Never
Trust
mind.
me.
Fuck me, I guess. I would die instantly.
Fleeing like vermin. What
Yeah,
a pathetic
that's
sight.
that's mean. That's
Watch
very mean of you.
Stay focused.
Which is, to be fair, because it is Dottore, but still, that's
There's
rather
a cliff
mean.
ahead. Jump!
He can fly. He'll be fine.
More of those corruption sources. Destroy them as you did
Jesus.
before, and open the exit as quickly as possible. They're relentless. Is he trying to wear us down? You'll just have to destroy these two.
Can I get some food in me first, because I am dying. Thank you.
I think the pursuit is over.
Hard to say. Stay alert.
And make sure to eat your rotisserie chickens. Who was a Crash Bandicoot looking at scene? Oh no, that's an arena. That's just an arena. That right there? That right there's an arena if I ever did see one. Oh no, that can't be a boss battle. When has a boss battle ever taken place in an arena? That would just be silly.
Whew. I think we've made it to relative safety.
Oh no, Lumi, you've jinxed it.
Goodness, that was tough.
Nicole, you're also it's double jinxed now. God damn it.
You doing okay?
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Take a short rest, and then...
Nicole? Nicole!
Well, bye, Nicole.
The connection's been cut. But that means...
Look at you supporting one another. How very touching.
He says that with such sarcasm. And that's how you know this man does not have friends. He just went yeet.
Dottore!
Took you long enough to find us. You're more useless than I thought.
Oh, really? I think I deserve a little more credit for my methods than that. Rather than hunting you down, I chose to let you roam free.
Exiled master of the heretical path. Il Dottore. The man is very sick. So much, in fact, that he's fucking dead.
I indulged your presumption that I was unable to track your movements. Played along with your clever little plan. Fleeing is for animals, but I rather enjoy watching you flee. Some things lose the will to run altogether as soon as you put them in a cage.
Riku is pissed. Riku is pissed! So am I!
If that's true, then why did you come looking for us?
Because I wanted to observe you up close, of course. Don't misunderstand me, I'm not here for a fight. Is it so unusual that I wish to greet my old acquaintances in person?
Okay, so this is what I meant. Dottore referring that to Lumine for everything that happened in Nodcry. In Nodcry, he really did not run into Riku. And again, I mentioned it earlier, now he's in Irminsul, and he mentioned something about a weird missing seat. He probably knows who he is now.
After all, it's been a while. Scaramouche.
Yeah, there it is. Alright, we're fucked. Jigs up. Get the bricks. Get the gun. Get the gun, chat. Now, he remembers. How can that be? Maybe it's because that information was still stored in Irminsul, sweetie. Maybe it's because he's in Irminsul.
Why are you so afraid? I have done nothing unprecedented in discovering the truth. Nor did I go to any great lengths to uncover your story. You made a bold series of moves in deciding to erase yourself. And with the power of this great chronicling device called Irminsul, you were able to achieve something quite remarkable. Once most people form an opinion about someone, it tends to imprison their mind. Yet you managed to erase every trace of your existence. A novel take on death indeed. However, this meant that you stood out to me all the more when I saw you in Nodcry. I didn't even have to go looking for you. Just the sight of you was enough for me to intuit the truth.
Ooh! Oh, that's even worse, because yeah, like I said, he didn't really run into him. But they did have one encounter where Dottore saw him for like 0.2 seconds, and that was enough. Oh no.
For someone in my position, connecting the dots was a trivial affair. It would have been more surprising if I hadn't managed to piece it together.
You seem very pleased with yourself for figuring it out. I'm sure you'd even be more delighted to learn the full extent of your crimes.
Would you like us to list it out for you? We'll do it anyway once you're eventually in court.
That would hardly be necessary. Besides, isn't there something that concerns you more right now? Something that fills you with dread? Let me put your mind at ease. I have no intention whatsoever of restoring any of the records you deleted. For one thing, it would be exceptionally difficult. But more to the point, I doubt that the prospect of losing your current life is all that frightening to you. Because in your case...
Why do you hurt me like this? Why do you hurt him like this, and by proxy me? Oh! But hey, at least he's not gonna put the data back. Thank fuck. Jesus Christ. But like, ow. Ow.
The cruelest twist of fate is that you'll never again have the chance to make up for any of your mistakes. Isn't it?
Ugh.
Dottore?
Okay, I guess it's all right.
All here
Beat his
shall
ass.
bend to my will.
Just beat his ass. Just go. Just fuck him up. Just go. Hit. Well, at least Riku finally gets the catharsis of beating shit out of him.
Better than that to take me down. I expected you to have grown stronger. Ah, how foolish of me. I forgot that you lack any means to increase your power.
You will pay for everything you've done.
Oh, will I now?
Give me a skill. Give me the skill.
Behold! Upon the gale.
This is too easy. There's gonna be a phase 2.
Does the prospect of death amuse you?
I could ask you the same question! I'll distract Dottore. You focus on the mission.
Got it.
For the hopes and dreams of the masses.
Open the secret door on this enchanting night. May wisdom's light eradicate ignorance and darkness, and hereby fulfill our ancient vow. Commence data extraction.
You cling to outdated ideals and stand in the way of progress. You will pay for interfering with the grandest experiment of all time.
Oh, Nikki is coming. She said nah.
Good timing.
Dottore, as clever as you are, you fail to understand wisdom. Wisdom takes many forms, but the path you have chosen eschews them all.
Huh.
Hi, welcome to phase 2. It's okay, I can wait. I'm sorry, he's just standing here. My Dottore. It would seem we've reached an impasse. Now the question is, who's going to move first? You? Or me? like that, like, the game just stopped for a second so I could reset my recording and make sure, like, you know, I saved that last part with the cool cutscene, but at the same time, it's like, you know, bud. I can wait. I can take a break. You know. Anyway, let's beat his ass.
My strength is fading.
Since you are within Irminsul, it stands to reason that any power you wield comes from it.
You're extracting the information from Irminsul just to strip me of my power.
I will find his weakness.
You get, okay? I'm like, have Looming take the brunt of the hits, please.
I admire your attempt to introduce a new variant, but it's nowhere near enough.
Oh, this is a cool beat, though. Oh, he's got a cool theme, though.
Squall and Fury.
A petty trick.
Oh no, it's got a banger violin track. Oh no.
I see everything.
Upon the gale.
He can't even hit me because I'm in the air. Oh my god, he's stealing skills from other bosses. I just realized he had like the chess pieces from the one boss. That skill was just from the Raiden Shogun with the sword and shit.
Just hold on a little longer. I'll hold him up. Traveler, Hat Guy, the rest is up to you.
Oh. Okay, goodbye, Nahida.
We certainly have a knack for surprising each other, don't we?
Yeah, it's the chess boss.
It's time.
Say your prayers.
Stay on your defensive, but watch your back.
Rises.
It's time.
Say your prayers.
It's the fuck you, Shogun arm.
Time to ignite.
Squall and Fury. Upon the gale.
Oh no, I actually have to hopscotch it. Yep.
Quit following me.
It's time.
Say your prayers.
Scorch and burn.
Rotisserie chicken.
The wind rises. Finally, time for you to die. Excited?
Time for me to die?
Look at the Riku!
How could I have reached this place if death were something I feared?
The last gasp struggle of a dying man is a pretty pathetic sight. And I know it when I see it.
We shall see about that.
It's time.
Oh, they just beat his ass in words. Oh god, I'm about to die. The real MVP was the rotisserie chickens we made along the way.
Behold!
It's time.
Say your prayers.
Thank God one of you can fly!
It's all yours. Do with it as you see fit.
Just as you say, this world is home to some archaic things. And as you suppose, you are a formidable opponent. You have long coveted the secrets of wisdom. So now, I will demonstrate true wisdom in action. I invoke my supreme authority as the keeper of Irminsul. Commend me or condemn me. But give your verdict now!
Blessed One of Wisdom, Mahakusaladhama, are you certain that you wish to exercise your authority to destroy Irminsul?
Oh, shit. Yeah, it is about the chicken. Oh my god. This is Renova? That has to be Dottore, because she's now the new god of life or creation for having consumed the other one, and I'm assuming that's Ishtaroth for time. Ooh! Oh! Alright, fuck you, Irminsul, I guess. Just get rid of it, I guess. Damn. See, Renova we've already run into. But that's cool. Look at that. Oh, that's sick as shit. Hello, Heavenly Principles. I know I usually tell you the fuck off, but we kinda need your assistance right now.
It represents both your roots and your finest accomplishments. You truly intend to abandon the very thing you have always fought for?
Look, sweetie, I know it stands for a lot. But it's kind of messing up a lot right now. Yeah, fuck off just a little bit less. Still fuck you, but like, not as much, just for right now, though.
This is my decision. Irminsul has been corrupted beyond redemption.
Irminsul is the original tree of Tevat. It is the means by which the Heavenly Principles maintains fate itself. The Seven Archons should honor and revere it, for their authority was bestowed upon them by the Heavenly Principles.
Yeah, and the Heavenly Principles also basically invaded Tevat, took over the power away from, like, the elemental dragons, and then decided, hey, we're in charge now, and then kind of screwed everything up for a lot of people. So, just saying. But again, I'm trying not to be too rude. I'm kind of relying on you right now.
It is precisely because I honor and revere it that I fight for the humanity it exists to protect. Wisdom is knowing how to weigh the options and make the right decision. If you truly care about the fortunes of this world, then it is me you should seek to preserve.
Hell yeah!
Planting a seed begins the chain of cause and effect. Since you have become a great tree yourself, why should the loss of another tree be anything to fear?
Very funny coming from Dottore, who is now, you know, the representation for the ruler of life here, because she literally ate the old one. Nom nom nom, my position now, bitch. It's like, yeah, I mean, to be fair, Dottore's like, look, you are part of this tree. Technically, the tree's you now, so what the fuck does it matter if we get rid of this one? Who cares? Go off. little snack of the fucking ruler of creation. Don't worry about it. They look so sick, though. This is cool. I also love how, of course, the ruler of space is not present. She just hates us, I guess. Oh, goodbye. Oh, there's that fire I was waiting for.
The first flame. The pure, cleansing fire.
Oh, no, the bitch is still alive. Wait, I'm being dragged into the abyss. Wait. Oh, the souls of the dead. Hooray, the souls of the damned.
Shall we?
Where were we?
I was suggesting that you needn't perform when signing a contract.
You're only sitting here because your bank demanded an evaluation of the trustee.
So you told a story about a young scholar from a merchant family in Sumeru?
I told a compelling tale, didn't I?
The post-expulsion story is far more captivating.
The human experiments or the elixir of immortality?
The part where you die.
Ah, yes. My favorite part. The 35-year-old segment thought of himself as Dottore, reserving the name Zondique for the original specimen. Of all the segments, he was the most selfish. After his expulsion, Dottore searched for a new direction. He joined the Fatui, studied Elazar in great depth, secured resources. He was rather fortunate in his career. Zondique turned to Conrian technology and successfully created his segments. But this was not immortality. Even with backup segments, his body would still age. Still, thanks to Snezhnaya, Zondique found the ideal base for his experiments. Then a perfect partnership materialized at a crucial moment. The year that both parties realized they needed more time. Fortunately, Zondique succeeded. In a miraculous turn of events, he gained the extra time he needed.
I seem to recall it differently.
All right, it's true. No matter how much elixir he took, Zondique remained human and continued to age. Then, on the morning he turned 85...
Help me up. Call for help.
Surely he would be rescued, Zondique thought. But to his surprise, no one helped him. Zondique was too selfish for that.
Don't forget, you're one of us.
Yes, and we're all waiting.
Waiting for me to die.
Pantalone arrived for a meeting and happened to witness what followed. He found it unsettling.
I never said that.
But the Zondiques were unfazed. It was a rare opportunity for self-dissection.
What does all that have to do with you depositing your data at Northland Bank?
It has made me cherish my time in this world all the more.
Fair enough. So you do have a sense of self-preservation?
What do you mean?
You're hardly normal, and you don't cherish life. You just don't want to admit defeat in the limited time you have.
Even so, don't I deserve an interesting ending?
I'm counting on it.
If nothing else, I expect my funeral will be a grand affair indeed.
Buddy, you missed like the whole thing.
What a magnificent fire.
Hey, there's that fire I was waiting for! Finally! Why did they give it to this guy? Yeah, that's a good question. Although, to be fair, that was so interesting. So, the original Dottore, the original Zandik, basically died a long time ago, and we've just been dealing with, like, one of his segments this entire time. He went to hell? Yeah, thank God. Finally. Overdue. Look at this shit. What the fuck, man? Hi, welcome to hell. Hope you have a great time. It's where you deserve to be. It's okay, we don't need it.
In Snezhnaya, we light fires to ward off the cold. Fire, it seems, is antithetical to ideas such as cold, frozen, and unchanging.
Perhaps it has always been that way. From the beginning, fire has been used to drive away wild beasts and warm the body and mind. You could say it's a form of treatment. One that cures the human heart of mortal fear.
Mortal fear? Something you haven't been acquainted with in a long time, by the sounds of it.
But you experience the man and all of his clones dissecting his own original dead body. I don't think he gives a shit about mortal fear.
Whereas you, I'm sure, must know the feeling quite well indeed. I remember when we first discussed the elixir of immortality, you claimed that extending your lifespan was about buying more time. But was that really the truth? You fear the prospect of dying a wretched end in this world, don't you?
Of course I do. I'm only human after all.
We all die sometime, buddy. Elixir of immortality, you say? You know who you should talk to that about? Capitano. Oh, wait.
And while you may have forgotten it, you cannot deny that you too were once human, Dottore. I do not believe that there is no such fear in your heart.
Perhaps you are right. But I abandoned it long ago and devoted myself to my experiments. I have felt no fear since.
From the very beginning, I never thought you could win this game.
Then why the fuck did you make a deal with them?
But still you came, contract in hand, to honor our agreement.
Yeah, which one is a good question? I watched some of the, original Naruto when I was younger. That's about it. I would rent random DVDs of it from the library, and that was about the extent of my knowledge. Too long. Too long for me.
Because I am a reputable partner.
And as we have discussed, experiments are about more than results alone. The process is equally important. I have come here and completed my creation, and I do not regret my decision.
His creation was just... fire. I ain't touching One Piece either. No. No. I'm not touching One Piece, I'm not touching Bleach, I'm not touching Naruto, they're too long. I got a limit. Alright? If it's... Look, if it's longer than watching both the 2003 and Brotherhood versions of Full Metal Alchemist, like back to back, if it's longer than that, I'm not touching it. That's the maximum length I will go. Why does it kind of remind me of Ochimaru? No, I have not seen Welcome to Demon School. Iruma will have to wait. This is feeling like a, you know, like the hour-long lo-fi jams to study to. This is hour-long visuals of Irminsul burning to discuss anime too. How's everyone's day been? Y'all been doing good? What animes you watched recently, you know? And it's just this. Oh, the world's on fire.
I'm afraid your journey ends here.
Hooray, finally! We've been trying to get rid of him the whole fucking game.
After I die, there will be no one to make the elixir of immortality, and your remaining stock will only last a few more years. How then will you prove that you didn't perish in this incident alongside everyone else?
Your fate is sealed, bitch!
When I feel optimistic about market environments, I never forcibly adjust them. They have their own direction. And I myself am one such environment. I have been quite particular about many things in my life. But where the manner of my death is concerned, I choose not to be.
You make yourself sound so magnanimous.
Oh, but I am. And I hope you will be too. It may have been a long time since anyone told you this, Dottore, but I recognize that you are a truly rare talent.
Yeah, well now he's a dead talent, and he can stay there. Yeah, seriously, they need to stop flirting. They've been doing it the whole time. God damn. The man is literally dead, and they're still flirting.
Ha! I can see it. The experiment in blasphemy that I've been performing all this time.
Let him bask in it for a moment. This is the only thing I'm ever gonna give him.
It has been a long process, and I do not care about the results as much as people might imagine.
He's doing it. He's doing it, chat. He's doing the Harbinger pose. They just stand there and put their arms out for no reason.
If the very goal of your experiment was to explore infinite possibilities, then there was never any reason for it to end.
Indeed. Yet now, the experiment has officially drawn to a close.
Finally. We are free. Would have been choking on the smoke by now? Yeah. Oh god, look at the ashes everywhere. There's smoke all over the place. The temperature in here must be awfully unbearable. Like, by god. This man's wearing a whole coat and shit. Oh, jeez, I'd be collapsing on the ground already.
What should I call you? Zondik? Or do you prefer Dottore?
Suit yourself. Goodbye, Feofan. This time, that's what it truly is.
He got Thanos snapped. Oh, so Feofan, good to know.
And don't I know it? Goodbye, Zondik.
I could have carried out many more experiments, but to me, Lord of Dendro, this outcome is certainly not the worst.
I believe you. But unfortunately, this is where it all ends for you. This experiment does not belong to you, nor do any of the results.
No, 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 Nahida. Fortunately.
Experiment. It sounds like you're trying to outdo me in my own field.
Yay! I did it! Wisdom is conveying information in terms that people can clearly understand. You know exactly what I mean.
Indeed. I can see no further outcomes. Ha! You have a formidable mind, and you are braver than I thought. Setting fire to the very thing your survival depends on. Your previous threat was empty, but this time, it is real.
When necessary, wisdom can be as fierce as an inferno. Some of the flames that incinerate you come from within yourself.
Damn, get his ass, Nahida.
Perhaps you are right. You see what lies at the bottom of the human heart, and that is your wisdom.
Here is where your journey comes to an end. All that is yet unknown belongs to those of us who will carry on living.
It seems I have unwittingly been your arch enemy all along. But now, it's all over.
I do not deny your intelligence. But what you refer to as experiments, I would never describe in those terms.
War crimes. War crimes would be best.
They are events that take place in the real world, and they are so much more than mere data. Goodbye. We will never meet again.
Thank fuck. Finally! And all it took was killing the bastard twice. Ah! I can do a normal pose now! Yo, what the fuck? Sir. Oh my god, I can do an actual pause. It no longer has like a story mode blockage thing. It just do. Alright, real quick chat. I've been out of water for a while. couldn't get it because we were kind of stuck in the middle of it. We're gonna take a real quick break before we do, like, the last end of this shit. Yes. Check your posture. Get your drinks. Get your snacks. Go to the bathroom. Do whatever you gotta do. Now is the time. And then we'll wrap it up. He's dead! Finally! Alright. Whoopsie dipsy, I forgot to stop my recording for the break. I tend to do that sometimes. God damn it. Hold on. Captions back on new record. Okay. We're good.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
I know, sweetie, I know.
Well, that's the last of them. Everyone on the list is already back where they should be.
And just like that, everyone got thrown back where they came from. It's like, alright, well, we saved the place. Alright, go home. Shoot, get out of here.
It was a long, hard road, but we finally finished escorting everyone back. I just pray that we'll never need to leave again. I hope we can stay here forever in this peaceful paradise of our own choosing.
Paradise. In the annals of the Temple of Silence, that word carries great significance. It represents the hopes and desires of the gods. Their longing for a place to rest.
I wouldn't think gods need such a place.
Then what the fuck did they build Aru for?
People always think they're the only ones who can lose their homes. They forget that gods too need a place to reside. As the Goat King once said, "A god without his people shall cease to exist." Gods need their believers every bit as much as their believers need them.
Yeah, because this is what I spoke about last stream as well, how, particularly, how we've had talks with, like, Venti before about how he's not, like, particularly strong because people don't believe in him as much as they used to, right? When it comes to the gods in Teyvat, it's a belief system. The more the people believe in you, the stronger you are as a god. So if their faith in you starts to wane in any way, shape, or form, so too does your power.
Only we can truly understand how much the desert faith has faded over the centuries. But we still talk about the gods as though they're part of our lives.
I mean, to be fair, Nahida's still around. This entire time you've been dealing with, like, the 3 other guys over there. Technically 5 if we count the 2 that are holograms.
Given the myriad ways in which gods and humans interact, I'd say they really are. How else could Dunyarzad consider the Dendro Archon a friend?
Well, that sounds about right to me. Describing them as friends sure makes us feel a whole lot closer.
If you told me a few years back that I'd have this many friends, I'd have called you a liar.
Alas, anything can happen.
Belief is a choice, just like friendship. We've made our choices through battle. The right ones, wouldn't you say?
I'll be heading back to the Temple of Silence. I heard the Goat King and the Ibis King decided to pay us a visit. How about you?
The boys just said, hey, cool temple, let's go check it out. Capland? Yeah, probably. I don't know, words come out of my mouth and then I forget what I've said. That's how words work. When you yap. Constantly. All the time. Bringo burr.
It's back to Aru Village for us. Still plenty of supplies to distribute and people to help.
Until next time, old friend. As long as you can find the time, you're always welcome to visit us in Aru Village.
Right back at you. Make sure to drop by the Temple of Silence the next time you're free. Word is that 2 of the other 7 pillars, Shezapank and Bennu, might also be dropping by. Since you're wearing the symbols of their power, it'd only be fitting if you came to see them for yourselves.
Or they can just continue to talk to them through their shoulder plate and shield. Nothing's stopping them. All the time, buddy. All the time. Words are hard.
Dropping by? That makes it sound like they're visiting a neighbor's home.
To be fair, as far as I understand it, again, given that I haven't done the quest, the Temple of Silence seems to believe in Hermanubis, right? And Hermanubis was one of the 7 pillars, so if that was basically his place of worship, it makes sense that the other 7 pillars could just drop in and be like, hey buddy, how you doing? So, kinda is like visiting a neighbor's home, actually. They just haven't been over in a while.
Well, the temple was founded by Hermanubis,
No,
so
I love being
I
right.
guess to them, that's exactly what it is.
I love being right!
Guess that's true.
All right. We'll make sure to find time to stop by. Stay safe on your journey home.
I will.
Pan to Celestia. That bitch.
You do have a point.
See? Retirement has always been a problem, especially for old-timers like us who've been locked away all these years. You finally step out into the light, and bam! You're face to face with a whole different world.
Yeah, that's what happens. Also, Layla! Hi, Layla! It is very funny that, her and Nilu really just were not part of this. We saw each of them for, like, 2 seconds in the entire quest. And that was it. My poor girlies, they said, sorry, bud. Cast is full enough. We just don't know where to put you.
Naturally.
You motherfucker. Every time.
What do you think, Layla?
Oh my god, she's about to get a second line.
Huh? Why would you think to ask me? How could I possibly be qualified to decide where the servants of King Deshret should live?
Sorry if my question was unclear. Do you think their statues will stand out too much if we place them here?
Sino, use your words!
Hey, I never agreed to this. How could we possibly allow our statues to be left in Hermanubis' home? That would be like breaking into someone's house, then pretending it belonged to you in the first place.
Buddy, he's currently housing Hermanubis inside of himself. Hermanubis can possess this man at any time. If he's the one suggesting that you should have statues in the house, he's basically saying, I want to do some redecorating around here. And he's allowed. He's the only one who is allowed. Also, yes, Layla is precious. She's adorable. She's a precious being, and we must protect her at all costs.
Different beliefs can coexist. We still need to respect one another.
By which you mean, you two plan to stay at the Temple of Silence, for a while at least, but you have no intention of relocating your statues here. So, you see this as sort of a family visit? Is that correct?
Family.
You could say that. In a sense, Hermanubis would view this as his home. Just look at this place. Magnificent, is it not? The sad truth is, in the past, all 3 of us invested so much into misguided ventures. We failed to build what we should have, and wasted so much time instead.
Yeah, you walk into my temple, just shut up. No words more, no... You passed, like, under the fucking doorway into here. I ain't gonna hear a peep out of you. My house, my rules.
And what do you mean by that?
I mean that for the most part, time spent associating with the likes of Sobek and, let's say, Thoth, might reasonably be considered wasted.
He says being friends with you is a fucking joke. Oh, get wrecked, bitch.
Why does that not surprise me? Go on.
Anyway, given how much time we'll all be spending together, I'd say that the bonds we built will end up proving to have been a sound investment.
Once Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence, returns, you can discuss the matter of staying here with him. But judging by the expressions of everyone here, I imagine you'll receive a very warm welcome.
Well, first of all, they helped us save the nation. Second of all, they are still gods.
This sacred ground houses untold knowledge, after all. What better place for the servants of King Deshret to appear in the mortal world?
How about we share a meal together first? I imagine it's been many years since you last tasted fresh food.
Oh, that sounds wonderful! After so many hundreds of years, I can only surmise that desert cuisine has become a lot more varied.
Are we having a get-together? If you'd like, I can help prepare some food. After all, Lord Thoth, you helped me so much in the desert, and I still haven't properly thanked you.
Again, if you didn't do that one event, this is gonna be real confusing. If you do not go into the quicksand with Layla to talk to the cat, you have no clue what's happening. She is sleepy. Bitch got narcolepsy. We love her.
Oh, my, that would be wonderful. I'm touched that you still remember.
How the times have changed. To the people of today, it seems the Ibis King has become a kind and passionate god.
And you, Mr. Herreshoff? What kind of god do you wish to be?
To be honest, I haven't given it much thought. How about you, Dendro Archon? Do you have any hopes for your future?
Me? I'm very happy with my current life.
Forgive my bluntness, but you do not seem to derive your authority from majesty and might, like Lord Al-Akhmar. Clearly your approach has its advantages, but also its dangers, don't you think?
Well, you can stand on a pedestal, or you can have a shit ton of friends. She chose the friends.
I do, but projecting a majestic front doesn't really suit me. Besides, my relationship with others isn't simply one of a god and her people.
Not putting on airs might earn you more adoration.
Exactly. Besides, I really like parties where everyone brings their own food, and we all come together to share.
Yeah!
You should join us. I'm sure you'll find it fun.
Oh, that's a Spanish party right there. That's a Spanish party. Everyone just starts bringing shit. And then you turn on the jams. And then everybody just vibes. She knows what's good.
Last time when we got together for a picnic near the Avidia Forest, it was quite the occasion. Seeing as you're already here, how about we hold the next one in the desert?
Can we do that? Wouldn't Tainari have to transport a ton of drinking water?
Tainari is going to die in the desert.
Don't worry, I can help out. Layla, would you like to join us next time?
Me? Sure!
Yay, she's being included in things! Hooray! Finally, she won't get to miss out on the next biggest event in all of Sumeru. It's okay, Kava missed the one before that.
The more the merrier. That way we...
Don't take this the wrong way. I just think you should know. When it comes to passing the time, chess is more our thing.
In that case, Dendro Archon, what do you say?
If I were to compete against you, I can't say with certainty I'd win, but I certainly wouldn't mind giving it a shot.
Let the people play chess. God, I love chess. Thought her clothes were darker? Nope. That's just how she looks. I think it's just based on lighting. But no, she always been like that. We love her.
Where's Sobek? I'm sure he'd be good for a few rounds. Cards, cards, cards! I'll always prefer chess.
Don't start talking about cards. Sino is right there.
I wonder what variant of chess we're talking here. Mr. Thoth, is there some sort of astrological significance to this game?
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. As long as the leader of the Temple of Silence agrees, we can search Hermanubis' place for books to teach you how to play.
Everyone's just gonna play a nice game of chess. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, place is thrashed.
Such devastation visited on Sumeru City. So many houses destroyed or damaged in the fighting. Who could have foreseen this?
Oh no, the boys went back home and their house was fucking thrashed? No! The Fatui just kicked the door and then we're like, ooh, nice books you got there. Yeet! And just like knock it off a shelf and some shit. Rude!
Look at all of this. It's going to take me forever to tidy up. I suppose living below the academia doesn't always work out to your advantage.
You see, you could see it as the honeymoon having ended. I prefer to see it as honeymoon 2.
I would have thought a little appreciation of my sincerity and effort in helping to clean up this mess might be in order.
Alright, well I met the sneeze quota. Just in time.
Helping? Effort? This is your house! Of course you should be putting in the effort! If anything, I'm the one who's helping!
He says that like he doesn't also live here.
So you see yourself as just a helper in this situation. I must admit, I'm rather shocked.
If you're trying to say that since I live here too, I have an obligation to tidy up, fine. I suppose I do. Wait a second, stop changing the subject!
But he right though. He's not wrong, bitch. This is your house too.
Nevertheless.
In the wake of a great storm, a missing roof is a predictable inconvenience.
Can you stop making it seem like I care more about this house than you do? Doesn't it upset you at all to see your home in this state?
I won't pretend it's ideal, but that's no reason to be upset.
No, they have to argue. They have to argue. That's the problem. They've been on honeymoon 1 for too long, which was surrounded by other people. You know, they gotta settle into the honeymoon 2, where now they gotta realize, oh wait, we're alone. And then they can go crazy. Also, maybe they should clear up the tripping hazards first.
This is the roof over your head, your shelter from the cold. The furniture is scattered, the paintings have fallen off the walls, the windows are shattered. Don't you feel even a little disheartened?
I mean, if anything, I would just be like, damn, that's gonna cost some money. No. Riku's already adopted. Alright? Nahida adopted him. A very long time ago. That's her nephew right there. Buddy. Is a free chat. Is a free chat. Simp how you will.
The way I see it, these problems are easily solved.
Ugh, this is precisely why I hate talking to you about sentimental things. It's like banging my head against a wall. You simply don't understand just how much work goes into making a proper home.
You know what might get you know what might get him to understand, Kava? If you beat it into him. With a brick. That'll do it.
It sounds like this is causing you a lot of anguish.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of your stuff's kind of fucked up. I would also be... Kava's reaction is very... understandable, though. Like, you come home after all that shit, and your windows are broken, your stuff's thrown all over the place, you know... He's allowed to be upset.
You mean the house or the paintings?
I mean your sentimentality.
Oh, well, yes. But I'd rather not dwell on such things right now.
Generally speaking, when anguish becomes the norm, people usually make an attempt to improve their situation.
But there are so many people and things in life that are difficult to change. It's not like you can force them. Besides, anguish can be a source of inspiration, and I'm not sure I could break my reliance on it.
Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. Kava, sweetie. I understand. As an artist, as a fellow artist, I understand. To use your emotions for the sake of inspiration, but motherfucker, you've had enough anguish in your life, and you really need to stop using that as your source, like, as your basis. Like you need to stop expecting bad things to happen. Enjoy your life. Make things better. Use your happiness as a source of inspiration, god damn it. Find comfort in your life. Reliance on others. Better quality of life. Enjoy your marriage. You have someone else to rely on now. No, he's like 20-something. He's probably like as old as I am, honestly. It's like, Kava, sweetie. Kava, sweetie, I know you've been through it. Please.
I'm glad you're able to make yourself think like that.
What kind of a response is that? I was stating a profound truth about the very nature of art. Suffering is the cradle of all creation. Even you can't deny that.
Kava, I'm not going to deny that, but I also understand that happiness is also a cradle of creation. It's two opposite ends, sweetie. You don't have to stick to one. Yeah, he said, you know what, just cause I'll hate them, it'll fix everything.
And I wasn't trying to. I'm just happy for you. Pure and simple. Can't you tell?
No, not really, but goddammit, he's trying.
Happy about what?
Happy that you can always find an answer that backs up your views.
You...
Has there been a counter of how many times Kava has done you in reference to I'll hate them? Because I feel like we need I feel like we needed a counter. Because he's done it a lot.
More often than not, life is a process of running into problems and then searching for answers. Yours more than most. Not everyone's so good at justifying things to themselves. It's something that you've been steadily mastering.
Oh! He's growing!
Huh. What about you, then? What skills have you been mastering lately?
Pass me that box.
Huh? Okay.
You may consider this my progress on the path to mastery.
What? Wait a second. Isn't that box mine? Hey, it is! It must have fallen off that shelf! I'll hate them! Those are my paints and inks!
Would you like me to put it in your bedroom for you?
Huh? I mean, sure, if you don't mind.
Oh, look at him go.
What kind of progress is this? Does he think he can bribe me? Not that giving me back my own things is much of a bribe.
Kava, he's getting better at both of you working together.
These books on the floor, they're a complete mess. And this one, didn't he say it was an out-of-print collectible? It's completely covered in dust, and some of its pages have even fallen out.
God, they know each other so well.
Ugh, guess I should help him repair it. This one too. And this one.
Oh! I love them. And they love each other. Riku! To, where am I going?
Local subterbeasts, imported goods, such a bright future ahead. I can picture the Mora just rolling in.
Good for you, Dory.
You do realize you sound like a choking cow?
That's never a good thing to sound like.
It's called being imposing. Can't you feel it? Are you not intimidated?
Fucking Ushi! Why obsessed with money? Apparently, there's some grand, deep lore behind it that I did not know until way too late.
Oh, I'm positively shaking in my sandals. What commands do you have for me, oh mighty Lord Sangamabe?
You've got a lot of nerve, Nefer. You went and told Candace and the others everything, didn't you? Seriously, do you have any idea how differently they see me now?
Honestly, they gave Dory a side quest to not cry. I wasn't expecting it. But they did it.
Surely that's a good thing. I presume they're more disposed to actually like you now, maybe even view you as a friend.
You traded my secret for sympathy! Thanks to you, I've lost every last shred of my mercantile majesty. How am I supposed to make anyone think I'm a big, scary investor now?
Well, now they can think of you as a small, nice investor.
The dark days of Lord Sangamabe are behind you. Why not take this chance to make a few honest friends?
Speaking of friends, Since when did the notorious Lady Nefer gain such an admiration for holier-than-thou types? A moon chanter here, an angel there? Who'd have thought it?
The shadow that has formed over Nefer's face. She's going to murder Dory.
A coming together of fates, nothing more. No need to throw around accusations of admiration.
Oh, 'cause God forbid Nefer shows any admiration towards a moon chanter.
Forget it. You're right about one thing at least. Making friends is never a bad thing for a merchant. So... I really took a loss this time.
You'll be fine.
What are you looking at?
I'm trying to see if you're really crying or if those are just crocodile tears.
Crocodile, bop it in the schnoz. If it's a crocodile or an alligator, bop it in the schnoz. That'll solve your problem.
A little birdie told me that when Lord Sangamabe makes money, the tears flow from the center of her eyes. But when she loses it, they flow from the corners. Which is it this time?
Ugh, you are so annoying. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Nefer, thank goodness you're here. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Huh? Oh. If it isn't the House of Dana's very own librarian. What can I offer you today, Miss Katayun?
Oh, no, I'm not here to buy. I'm here to bring Lady Nefer a book, and a fascinating one at that. We agreed to meet at the entrance to the mausoleum of King Deshret. One more thing, I bought this copy with my own money. It's not borrowed.
Oh yeah, wasn't it that at, in Nefer's memory entrapment back in, Nodcry, didn't she have a friend who she basically said bye to, like, right before she left the academia? Is that this lady? I don't know. It's been too long.
Reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. That's quite the mouthful.
Is it from Inazuma?
Huh? Isn't that the one that...
Or is that the one that got passed around? There was another event in Sumeru basically where like, or it was like an after quest of another event. I can't even remember. But there was like a book in the library of or in the House of Dana, I guess. That I think Kava and I think it was Kava wrote some notes into, and then Alhaitham kind of made notes on top of that, and then people were like, this is interesting. So then like it kind of got passed to everybody and had like little words that were circled and they didn't mean anything, but people were like, oh, it must be this big mystery and shit. Is it that book?
It was all the rage for a while. People throughout the city were clamoring to get their hands on a copy.
Yeah!
The names inside were all circled.
Yeah!
Everyone thought it was a riddle.
Yeah, right. Oh my god, I can't believe I remembered that. Oh my god. Yeah, it was like Kava had circled some stuff and Alhaitham circled some stuff because he just... Or Alhaitham had circled some stuff and then Kava circled some stuff. I can't remember which. But they live in the same house, so the other one just stumbled across... It is her old friend. Oh! But, like, they live in the same house. One of them just stumbled across and started circling shit. It got returned, and people were like, must be a riddle. And then, like, Sino started adding circles and shit, and Tainari started adding the circle. Just because. And then everyone was like, oh my god, what's the riddle of this book? And it's like, there isn't one. There isn't one. They were just circling shit. Very funny. I can't believe they brought that back. Squares makes a circle, squares makes a circle. And you know where those squares and circles go? That's right, chat. Into the square hole. Oh, but that's neat. They brought back the old friend from the memory. I'm shocked I remember that.
Don't bring up that book in my presence. I don't even want to hear its name. That thing was nothing but a scam.
Surprisingly enough, I've actually heard of this book, though it doesn't seem of much consequence. So, what truth lies behind it?
You're from the Vahumana and you're asking me what the truth is? I'd say the actual truth was about the least important part of the whole episode. I brought you this book because it probably has the most interesting backstory of any in the House of Dana's collection, at least in recent years. As for its quality, well, you can judge that for yourself.
As far as I remember, the book was pretty mid.
Don't tell me it's actually any good.
You may not know this, Lord Sangamabe, but Lady Nefer has a fondness for books with... how should I put this? Mixed reviews?
She likes books that are mid. Confirmed.
No eye for good literature, huh?
Perhaps she feels that bad books hide interesting secrets? But I shouldn't put words in her mouth. It's probably fair to say she prefers the conversations that books can spark over the substance of the books themselves.
Suits my style as an intel broker, wouldn't you say? Very interesting, thank you. I'll return it to you once I'm done reading. And as it happens, I have something for you, too.
Incense?
Yeah! Cause, back in the memory, I think one of the first lies she ultimately started telling after she figured out what happened with her dad was she turned to her friend and was like, hey, I'm leaving. And she had incense in her dorm or something that was, like, really expensive and shit, and she lied and was like, oh, no, it means nothing, actually. Use it to your heart's content. Bye. And then dipped. It's a circle. It's all a circle.
I imagine you've already used up the incense I gave you last time. Here's some more. This batch is from Nodcry, so the scent won't be quite the same.
Well, actually, I've been saving the incense you gave me. I couldn't bring myself to waste it without a special occasion. But I'll gladly accept this, too. And I promise I'll use it this time.
Katayun, you haven't changed a bit.
Yay! Yay! I got my own confetti, bitch! You can't stop me! Confetti for Kale! Yay!
Congratulations, Kale.
Well done, Kale. After studying for so long, you finally become a full-fledged ranger.
She graduated!
Sure hasn't been easy for you, huh? This really is fantastic news.
All grown up. No longer a trainee, but an official forest ranger. Oh. The next step is to secure tenure in the academia.
She's been promoted!
Thanks, everyone. It's true. I'm an official forest ranger now. Master Tainari, thank you for your guidance and support. I wish Mr. Sino were here so I could thank him too.
What, did your dad not come to the graduation ceremony? What's he doing?
Sino had a matter to attend to at the Temple of Silence. I don't imagine he'll be back for some time. But don't worry, we can celebrate together once he's finished.
Boo! Boo! Screw you matters at the Temple of Silence! His daughter graduated!
I'm afraid the party will have to wait. Kale still has some matters to attend to first.
Kale? Is everything all right?
No, it's not what you think. There's nothing wrong with my health. I just have a few things I need to deal with. I've made plans with the Traveler and Paimon to visit Mondstadt.
Yay!
Master Tainari and Mr. Sino will be accompanying us too.
Oh, she's gonna go see Amber! Yay! What if Capitano came to Samira instead of Dottore? We'd have a lot better time. Truly. We'd just be vibing. Capitano was a real chill guy, to be fair.
Well, that's a relief. Let's get together when everyone's back. I'm sure you'll be doing even better by then.
Of course. I have a feeling you're right.
Several days later.
After all that catching up on sleep and food, Paimon's feeling full of vim and vigor again.
I don't know why, the statement vim and vigor sounds wrong.
For someone who spends so much time resting, your recovery routine is surprisingly simple.
Hey! Paimon's been working her butt off too, you know. She flew all over the city helping everyone out.
Don't worry. I saw how hard you worked.
Alright, we all know you're the most hardworking person in Tavad. As long as you're rested and full, that's what really matters. Paimon's been looking around the place, and it seems like the city's already on the mend. But Paimon's been wondering how Nahida's doing. We should check in on her.
I'm also wondering how Riku's doing, and hopefully they'll both be in the same location. Because that would just make my life easier.
Quit following her.
Yay!
Hey, Nahida! And Hat Guy's here too! Traveler, Paimon!
What's going on here?
Nothing much. Nahida was just expressing concern for my physical and mental well-being.
As she should.
Oh, the Traveler told Paimon all about that. We've both been very worried about you. Are you feeling alright?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that is an immense concern to have, because, his core is made from a piece of Irminsul. And Irminsul is dead now.
You make it sound like I'm on the brink of some kind of breakdown. Truth is, I'm doing much better than you might imagine. If we can just get to the bottom of Dottore's intentions, we can minimize his negative influence. That's the sort of thing I excel at.
Just listen to that newfound optimism. It seems like having you enroll in the Vahumana was a truly inspired move. I can really see the positive influence.
He's grown so much.
Observe, a classic Sumeru specialty. Chalking everything up to education and learning.
To be honest, even I can sense the change in you.
Everything Dottore said to you was a way to manipulate your mind. Fortunately, you're no longer under his sway.
Can someone as old as me really continue to grow?
You never stop growing no matter how old you are. Lessons of life. Age matters not. You will grow, whether you want to or not.
If it helps, just think of yourself as a late bloomer. It's all a matter of phrasing, and it comes down to what standards you measure yourself by. For a puppet, developing at such an age is perfectly normal. But if you choose to call yourself a late bloomer, it sounds more like you consider yourself human.
However you see yourself, well done.
Alright, I see what you mean.
Anyway, what's your next step?
He might just vibe, to be honest.
What else can I do but complete my current courses? Everything else can wait.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the biggest thing with Riku specifically was, like, the Dottore arc. Dottore's gone now, so fuck it, the man can rest. He can vibe. He can just live life. His past got wiped. That's gone. Dottore's gone. He just living. Honestly. And now he's got Durin as his friend that he can, like, guide to the future to not make the same mistakes as him and shit. He's just living the good life. Man's basically in retirement now.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. There are still things in the city I need to help out with. I'll be heading there now.
Good luck, hon.
I'm so happy that Hat Guy is doing better than we thought. But what about you, Nahida? How are you holding up?
Also a concern because she was also made off of a branch of Irminsul.
The pyronosis burned down the corrupted Irminsul. The flames blazed for 7 days and 7 nights before they finally subsided. All that was left were the parts underground. Now, Aru shoulders the responsibilities that once belonged to Irminsul. The situation was contained before it got out of hand, so Tevat's most vital information has largely been preserved.
You have to think about the fact that, like, Irminsul really was just, like, a server, right? We took Aru and basically made a backup server, and now everything's just running on there. Except for Chi-Chi! Chi-Chi, no! No, literally, oh, by the way, I did finish the quest, on Sunday. I was up till 3 a.m. So there's that. I wonder what the ribbons you can't just be like, gee, I wonder what the Luma fake can do now. I need to enjoy my happy fun times while I have them. We just killed Dottore. I need to bask in the glory for a minute before I start worrying about heavy shit like that. And into the bushes. Into the bushes, ribbons. Oh, no, but it was funny in the Little Witch event, because it's like, oh, here's all the and then, like, Prune joined them, and it was fun and stuff, and then it's just like, and then here's poor Chi-Chi, who's so lost. And Yao Yao's there the whole time, like, guiding her through it and stuff, and I'm like, oh, you poor sweet creature, she's never gonna get older. Like, they're talking about getting taller and shit because Sayu is, like, always worried about that, and Chi-Chi's like, don't worry, I won't ever get taller, so I can do it, and it's like, no!
Irminsul has a strong influence over you, doesn't it? How will you cope now that it's gone?
There is no need to worry. Thanks to Nicole's extraordinary talents, my connection to Irminsul has been severed and transposed onto Aru.
Like I said, backup server.
Angels can do things like that?
I do not question the will of Nicole. Ever.
They can. Such abilities are precisely what makes them so powerful. The goddess of flowers, Nabu Malikata, once claimed that she too could perform feats beyond the reach of mere mortals.
Damn, go off, I guess.
In my eyes, much of what she went on to achieve reached such transcendent levels. Her and Nicole really are both fascinating and magnificent.
Fuck yeah, we love Nicole! Yes, Nicole is an angel. Don't worry about it. Her and Madame Ping. Oh shit, you're right though. Ganyu and shit. Yeah. Oh, see, that's the problem. Like, Yao Yao and Shenhe are both just regular people. But then you have Jianyun, Ganyu, Madame Ping, and Chi-Chi, who are all gonna outlive them. And that's basically both of their families, and it's like, oh no!
So, does that mean your situation is stable now?
Correct. Just imagine that Aru has become the new Irminsul, and the essence of my existence has been bound to it.
Okay, so now we need a backup server for Aru, just in case shit goes to hell again. Always have a backup. Y'all remember, chat, y'all remember that file that corrupted. You remember the file. Always have a backup. Ugh. Chun-Li is gonna outlive Hu Tao. Yeah, but Hu Tao is chill with death, though. Nothing happened. God, I wish.
The wisdom of Sumeru has ultimately converged into a single, unified entity. Should we ascribe this all to fate, or is it merely fortune?
Whatever it is, the important thing is that you're okay, Nahida.
Dendro Archon, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Oh, thank goodness you're here. Greetings, Traveler and Paimon.
Hello, sir.
Sir Nevis, do you have something urgent to say?
Yes, there's something I need to report. We've received a message from Snezhnaya.
Don't like that.
The Fatui Harbinger, the Rooster, sends us his sympathies, along with all the usual pleasantries.
Hey, the old guy! Honestly, we have not seen anything of him, like, the entire game, but he just seems like a nice, chill old man. I could be wrong, but he'd just be vibing.
His stance is that, following the unrest and Nod Cry, Dottore was subjected to internal censure. This madness was the act of a rogue element, one who cannot be seen to represent the Zapoliarni Palace.
I love how he basically sent a note that, like, I choked on air. Oh, hold on. I choked on air. I choked on air. Hold on a second, chat. I forgot I need to take a pill. And I'm out of water. And I only just realized I'm out of water because I had to I needed to drink it to deal with the air. Give me a sec. I gotta take a break real quick. Okay. Sorry. I choked on air from how hard I was laughing. And then I went to reach for more water, only to realize I was out of water. And then I looked at the time, and then I noticed that I should have taken my pill like half an hour ago. So we're doing great. How did I choke on air? It was too funny. I made myself laugh too much. My comedy is a work hazard. Anyway, what I was gonna say is it's very funny, because the rooster basically just sent a letter that went, yeah, we're not with him. Hey, look, buddy, I'll allow a lot, but self-deprecation? Not in this chat. You better love yourself. Or else. Or else. That is a demand. Anyway.
No less than can be expected.
Snezhnaya paid a heavy price working to stop him. They even lost one of their own harbingers.
Oh yes, and Drone died. Yeah!
The letter goes on to say that even so, Snezhnaya cannot claim to be blameless. Apparently, they will deal with Dottore's subordinates in accordance with Snezhnayan law, holding all those involved in his crimes accountable.
Hooray! You know, to be honest, Snezhnaya's been pretty chill with us lately, right? And like, ever since Natlin, they've been starting to get real chill. Capitana went up to the Sarita and was like, hey, I know you want me to come here and get you the Gnosis, but I got my own shit going on, and it's just not gonna work out. And she was like, you know what? That's okay. I grant you pardon. You can do whatever you want. You don't have to go looking for it. And he was like, okay, thanks, boss. You know? And then we go over to Nodcry. And then Arlecchino and Sandrone help us out just because it's for the sake of Columbina. And then later on, when Dottore's fucking shit up, even Child shows up with some to kind of essentially try and fix things and like get people out of the nation, right? And then now we're here and the Rooster's like, yeah, no, I mean, we're not with that guy and we do not condone his actions. At the same time, we're not gonna say we're blameless, and we're gonna, you know, put the proper people on trial and shit. They've been on it. I can respect that. He's already old, so he definitely had known about her, especially since, you know, Ivanovna? Oh, it's hard to read the Russian-inspired names. Was appointed by the Sarita as the first mayor of the... Oh! When she died, I'm theorizing that's when he came in 2, 3, 4, or 5 majors later. There's some lore there that I'm like, I don't understand what any of this is, but you know what? Good for him.
Additionally, they are supplying relief funds and supplies, which are already en route. They hope this will aid in Sumeru's reconstruction.
Yay!
Sounds like he's got an answer for everything.
True. But as diplomatic rhetoric goes, it's highly effective. Completely watertight, both in logic and sentiment.
How many times do you think he's had to send letters like this? Do you think he sent one? Do you think he sent one to Nouvelette after everything that happened in Fontaine about Child?
This disaster has had a profound impact on Sumeru. There is much that I will keep in my heart. The matter of Dottore can be seen as settled for now. We are sure to cross paths again in the future, and in that light, Snezhnaya would do well to uphold their responsibilities and keep a tight rein over their actions.
Fuck you, Dottore!
With Irminsul burned, the flow of fate now carries many more possibilities. I will be watching carefully.
Good for her.
Perhaps we can move on to a less serious matter? Dendro Archon, will you eat with us once this matter is dealt with? Everyone wishes to celebrate together. Your presence would be most welcome.
So anyway, now that the heavy shit's out of the way, you want to come to the party? Come on, we're having a party!
Of course! Juniorzad, Sino, and Hypatia all told me the same thing. If there isn't enough room for everyone, We can arrange back-to-back feasts.
What a wonderful idea. That just leaves the question of what we should eat.
Not more tomatoes, surely.
She gotta been. That is said in the tone of someone who has dealt with far too many tomatoes in her life. She's got a vendetta now.
More? Dendro Archon, what do you mean by more tomatoes?
Those good friends of yours are always talking about tomatoes. Sometimes when I'm walking through the city, I can even hear them arguing in the fields. Since you see them so often, you must hear about tomatoes even more than I do. Tomatoes. Tomatoes. The word has a certain magic to it. Like the autumn fur of a sumpter beast swirling in the wind, sometimes flying up my nose.
We're losing her.
Tomatoes. What can we make with tomatoes? Wait, why tomatoes?
Everyone's losing it.
Take your time, there's no need to rush. The Traveler, Paimon, and I still have somewhere we need to visit. You'll have plenty of time to think it over before I return.
Does this mean you're going to Natlan? Meet them there in person. It will require a long journey.
Or a singular teleporter.
I know. But this is necessary. I must go myself. Traveler, Paimon, we'll set off as soon as you're ready. Is that alright?
Yeah, sure, let's go.
Sure. We'll be ready whenever you are.
You'll hear no objections from Paimon. We should grab some snacks along the way, though. It'll be just like going on a long holiday.
Wonderful. I'm looking forward to this so much.
Are we there? You throwing me to the whims?
Natlan is such a lively place.
Welcome to the whims. Say hi to Natlan. That was a quick trip.
It's super cheerful and positive, too.
I can see that. There are people outside exercising at all hours. Such a healthy way of life.
To be fair, I think this is the first time Nahida has ever been outside of Sumeru in her entire life. Good for her.
You came. Welcome, welcome. You must be hungry from your journey. Would you like something to eat?
Oh, I forgot she is also a nation of people who love to feast. We just had a celebration feast, Moika.
Oh, thanks, but no thanks. We've been eating the whole way here. We had a mushroom platter, Sab's meat stew, butter braised chicken, Hadasara pudding. Paimon's positively stuffed.
A miracle.
All right, all right. No need for all that detail. I'm starting to get hungry myself.
Maybe later then. We can wait till everyone's got an appetite. Then I'll head out for a meal together.
Sounds like a plan. Let's find somewhere to sit down. I should tell you, I already have some sense of why you've come.
Why's that, Malika?
To say thank you.
Your senses are spot on. But on top of that, we also feel guilty.
Because the pyronosis has vanished? I sensed its loss.
Y'all remember what I was worried about? There you go. Now, the statement of it vanished. To where? To where? To whom? To when? It better fucking not be. I don't want it anywhere near that man.
Despite scouring through the remnants of Irminsul, we couldn't find any sign of the pyronosis. Not even any trace of it burning to ash.
That's certainly unusual. Still, the potential fallout from Irminsul's loss is significant, to say the least. Perhaps the pyronosis's disappearance is simply a knock-on effect of the impact it's had on a certain strand of fate.
My larger concern would be somehow if Pants got his hand on it. Alternatively, if Dottore decides to come back for round 3, even though that seemed a pretty finale arc for him. Either way, no thank you.
There's no need to feel guilty. We were clear that this time, there was to be no returning, only giving. Pure and simple.
Thank you really is a fascinating phrase. We use it to express gratitude for the smallest of things. Yet, when faced with a kindness too immense to describe, we use exactly the same words. It's not that we lack other means of expression. It's that when we truly need to express our feelings, the simplest and purest words are always the most powerful.
Never believe the death scene. Never believe it until you see the body.
You're right. In Natlan, we prefer simple expressions too. Companionship, friendship, support. They might not sound fancy, but the sentiment behind them is sincere.
Yes, the nation of companionship, friendship, support, and sending children to war.
That's wonderful to hear. Sincere feelings are often a vehicle for the deepest wisdom of all.
Irminsul's destruction doesn't seem to have done you much harm. I'm glad to see you're doing well.
There's still a lot of work to do, but before we begin, we felt it was important to come here and speak with you.
And I feel it important to point out that that's another goddamn teleporter I somehow don't have. God damn it.
Partly to express our gratitude, but also because we felt that seeing you, in a sense, is like basking in warm sunlight.
To be fair, they weren't allowed to come here before. There was a barrier and shit. So the fact that we're here, quite the win.
That's a nice way of putting it. I like that. To tell you the truth, though, I'm not a fan of somber meetings. So, since there's nothing more to say, why don't we go bask in some actual sunlight? The weather's beautiful today.
Oh, no thank you, Mawika. I've seen enough sunlight for the next 2 months.
What a great idea! Paimon's gonna lie back and soak up some rays.
Soaked up too much. Too many rays. The rays turned to poison. I think I'm good. Everybody's gonna take a nap. Take a nap right here.
In that case, I think I'll lie down for a bit too before we head to our next stop.
And where might that be?
You can see the sun more so that doesn't happen. No, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Me and the sun, we got a vendetta. That's just how it be. Look at these cute little guys. Look at these fools. God, I love them. I am not going to look into the big ball of hurt. No! You do it!
Mondstadt.
Yeah!
Paimon and I are gonna head back there with Kale and the gang.
Long ago, I sensed that the god remains inside Kali had come from the goddess of flowers, but I kept it a secret. Those remains weren't hurting Kali, not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her.
What, for the mines?
A yearning for an ordinary life. A yearning to hold on to the hard-won happiness she now enjoys. With someone like her, I have a responsibility to keep her secret.
Which is why we have now told it out into the open air with Mawika, to now be witness to it.
She should be ready to face the truth by now.
Whenever people meet, there is always the potential to create warmth and kindness. Every child grows up, but even as adults, they are still children in the eyes of certain people.
Oh, just like how Paimon sometimes sees Nahida as a little kid.
Is that so? Well, anyone who's friends with a kid is probably a kid themselves.
Hell yeah! Be a child at heart!
Of course! And there's nothing wrong with that. When we get back, we'll actually be hanging out with another of our friends who happens to be a kid. Or more like looking after, in her case. Anyway, we'll always be there to watch out for our friends.
And we'll also be there to make sure she doesn't blow up the entire nation.
Dear Sucrose, when you receive this letter, I'll probably be as busy as always. But busy with wonderful things. That's because I'm no longer a trainee. I'm now an official forest ranger.
Oh, chat, you remember the circle? You remember the circle? The full circle? Guess what? It's full circle. Remember how the quest started when it was with the Kale with the letter? And she was sitting at her desk writing the letter to us in this pose? Now we've come full square. Okay, it's a square. We've come full square. It's a full circle goes in the square hole. And we're back here again.
Impressive, right? Sino said them official rangers sound much tougher than trainees. Though he did say it was already pretty tough to start out with. You probably heard that something big happened in Sumeru recently. Don't worry, it's all been taken care of. We're heading to Mondstadt soon, so if you're free, maybe we could meet up? Plus, it's not just me. A few of us are going. Hey, do you still remember that time we all got together? You know, when we all went to the Windbloom Festival? It'll be just like that.
I love them. I love Sumeru. I fucking love Sumeru. I love Mondstadt. I love this game. Oh, hi, Mondstadt! What? Huh? Hello, entire city of Mondstadt. Wasn't expecting to see you this soon. To the blanket fort he goes. The location is currently being occupied by another quest. Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh no, I'm sorry. My mountains and mountains of other quests that I haven't done are apparently blocking my way. God forbid. Anyway, good night, buddy. Okay, Okay, give me a second, chat. I need to take a break real quick. I need more water. Again, who would have guessed? But I've already finished Varko's quest. I did that one. So I don't know, it's some other bullshit. Okay, whatever. Quick break and then we'll fuck around in Mondstadt, I guess. I thought that was gonna be the end, right? And then it was gonna be like, oh, in the next update, we'll go to Mondstadt and have, like, Windbloom Festival and shit like that. No. Okay, well. Be back in a bit, I suppose. Yeah, buddy, I appreciate your chaos. Truly, I do. Go to bed. You have things you need to do. I come back and I'm like, why are you still having a conversation? You need to go to bed. Hi, Timmy. I'm not doing your commission, Timmy. Oh! Timmy is the problem! Timmy is the problem! Also, yes, you can always find our wonderful chat gremlin causing horrific amounts of even more chaos over on the Dreamland Discord, which can be found through Nightbot, who is randomly posting a message or using the ! Discord command, I think, if I set that up properly. Yay! You motherfucker. It's Timmy! It's Timmy's fault! What do you want? What do you want? Give the wheat to Timmy. Scatter wheat for the ducks. This is what is preventing my quest.
Too slow.
This is what is preventing my fucking quest. Look, everyone's different, buddy. Some people don't want to join Dying Discord, and I can understand that. Because I just got put into another Discord server for another project, and I'm looking at the side, and I'm just like, here's another one. One of them's mine. Take your damn wheat. But no, feel free to join the Discord server if you would like. It is the best way to keep up to date for, you know, when I'm streaming any adjustments and stuff, days that I might not be doing it, and basically just general chaos. If you like the vibe here, it's basically the same there. Don't you worry.
Too slow.
Alright, Timmy. I finished your goddamn quest. So 2 days after helping
Tainari,
Timmy.
Is that...
Sino, do not make the same fucking windmill joke that you made the last time the two of you came here. I swear to God if he does it again.
Don't you say it! Is that the great Vayu Vyastra? Behold, the great Vayu Vyastra, General Mahamatra.
He doesn't even need to say it. He doesn't even need to say it, Tainari's like, I've heard it once, I've heard it 1,000 times, you get the fuck out of here, bitch, I'm not even gonna give you the opportunity, I'm not gonna give you the satisfaction. God damn. Killing your husband is what you're doing. Alright, good night, buddy.
How times have changed. I wasn't expecting you to beat me to the punchline. You've changed.
They've been married for so long. Time, go to bed! Go the fuck to bed! You have work! They've been married for so long that Tainari just knows the jokes inherently now. He's got that shit cataloged. Growth. Growth in the relationship.
You've really upped the aggression in your battle against Sino's jokes.
And yet he married him anyway.
Kale, how did you know what I was going to say?
She is their daughter after all.
For the love of...
He's so... this is just an exasperated father.
Traveler! Paimon! You're right on time!
Don't worry, Tainari. I'd say we'd save you. But alas, Lumine has, picked up Sino's bullshittery. God, do I love it.
I hope we haven't kept you waiting.
Kalei!
Sucrose! It's been so long! How have you been?
I've been well. Everything's going great. What about you? Are you still busy?
Not at the moment. Oh, right! That juicer you gave us works amazing! Farzan loves it.
Farzan really loved the juicer. That juicer got its work cut out for it.
Seriously? That's wonderful. I don't suppose you drew up a detailed test report. Oh, what fruits did you use? How's the texture of the final product?
Sweetie, go ask Farzan.
Sucrose, you might want to try asking your questions one at a time.
My boy! Albedo! Yeah!
Albedo! Paimon didn't see you there!
It's been a while since all of us were together like this. How about we follow the same plan as last time?
We're gonna go conjure up some chairs on the side of Mondstadt City.
Good idea, my friend. You never disappoint. So, what are your identities this time?
Don't remind him.
First things first. Allow me to introduce our very own official Forest Ranger Kale. The rest of us are simply her humble travel companions.
This sounds like one of those mushy stories that gets people hooked on some corny, heartwarming premise.
Y'all read way too many goddamn books.
Oh, is our story not heartwarming? If I recall correctly, there was even a scene like this in King of Invocations.
Of course. Of course, it was the Yu-Gi-Oh! The whole time. I should have known. God damn it!
Besides being heartwarming, our story's also about tough, impressive-sounding job titles. At least that's what I think.
I love them. You, Kale, and the others meet with the Knights of Favonius after exchanging warm greetings. Okay, I don't get to read the rest.
I'm still giving Dottore a little trim. I won't be a moment.
Okay, I don't know. There's some, like, weird out-of-body experience to be had with Nicole and the Dottore that represents Nicole. I thought the Dottore was a stand-in for Nicole, and I think it is, but it's also, like, a separate being, and I don't know, something about that just off.
A trim? Does Dottore need haircuts too?
Of course. It's important to know how to take loving care of the apples of your eye. All of these trivial matters get left to me. It's because I'm an angel, and angels are, in a way, the guardians of all Teyvat.
Oh, right! Well, that's definitely an impressive-sounding job title.
I don't think you can get much better than Nicole's impressive-sounding job title.
What are you writing?
He's making a joke, isn't he?
I'm just brainstorming some cool-sounding lines.
Yes, he is. Okay.
Oh, write them on these card backs.
I forgot Albedo enabled him. Yes! Albedo is me! Albedo is me! Albedo's me going to the... Just being like, oh shit, you making more bad jokes? Here, run him down on this.
Of course.
Clearly, my lines are pretty amazing, wouldn't you say?
Miss Nicole?
Kale? You seem a little nervous.
I was just wondering, who was the person you mentioned who needed their wish fulfilled?
Wish? What do you mean?
Miss Nicole asked if we could meet up in Mondstadt once everything was over. She said a friend of hers had a wish that needed my help to come true.
Well, you never mentioned that before. All we knew was that you'd arranged to meet in Mondstadt. But we thought it had something to do with the god remains.
And that's another person who now suddenly knows about it. Without Kale's consent, Sucrose and Albedo are right there, and they probably didn't know about it already. This is a very badly kept secret.
To be fair, everything I told you was true. Anyway, my friend is waiting. Come on, let's pay her a visit.
Welcome to the fields! I have no time for you. Okay, you know what? I might have time for you. You might get in the way. Thank you.
Huh? You're...
Surprised? I bet you weren't expecting to meet a woman like me beneath this beautiful tree in a faraway land.
I mean, you're right. I mean, you're so bloody right. I was not, in fact, expecting it to be the bottle. That was indeed not who I was thinking it would be. Why are you here?
An oasis will spring from the place where a djinn resides. That saying falls somewhat flat here in Mondstadt, given that everywhere is already so lush and green.
Lilupar, what are you doing here?
I made friends with Miss Nicole. I asked her to bring me here and then invite Kale to come. The prologue to this story is that I have a wish. It has stirred within my heart for centuries, millennia even. Originally, it was merely Al-Ahmar's lie, but now it has become reality.
Could this be...
related to the goddess of flowers?
My dear young lady, my mistress left her final trace in this world upon you. I can't tell you how glad I am to see you here. And now I have seen you, and peered into your heart. You have experienced hardships and suffered setbacks. The torment an ordinary person might expect to face has befallen you threefold. This is the source of your resilience.
Yeah, I mean, being a test subject of Dottore will do that to you. She's a very strong girl.
But, beneath all this, I have witnessed the seeds of desire. You yearn to return to the simple life you once knew, do you not?
I do. I want to throw away everything that isn't mine.
I mean, go off, I guess, but at the same time, it's like... You've had them with you the whole time. Your life was still the same. Okay. Your body, your choice. Do what you want, Kale.
But how do you decide what is yours? The scars that others carve into your flesh? The kindness and love they inscribe? Are these things not yours as well?
They are. This is something I've talked about with Miss Nicole. Miss Nicole said I should learn how to adjust my standards. I just want to live as an ordinary human. Anything beyond that isn't mine.
Don't you want anything from the remains of the goddess of flowers?
She gave me a revelation once. I think that's already more than enough.
Kale said, I'm sick of this shit. I ain't want nothing to do with God. What do you mean there's God parts in me? Get 'em out of there. I want God heart surgery.
In the past, you would not have possessed such a rich heart. Your brief life has taught you to hold on to everything good, to home in on kindness. How fascinating. You're nothing like Nabu Malikata, and you're certainly not her.
Of course not. I'm not some great and powerful being, Miss Lilopar.
Yet I am a Djinn. We exist because of the Lord of Flowers. We revere and love her. My wish is to see her one last time, to give everything for her. Kale, can you do this for me?
I mean, she can fucking try.
But her remains won't be easy to remove. Are you sure this is what you want?
That's beside the point. First, I need to know. Are you willing to do something for the soul of this lonely, wandering woman?
I'm willing.
But look, you know nothing about me. Even if you have heard the stories about me, all you would know is that I was rightly punished for the many evil deeds I committed.
The many evil deeds that I'm sure they told me about in another quest that I did not do.
Ah, so you do know. Your lips are quivering, your eyes trembling, and still you're willing to do something for me. Life has been cruel to you, and yet you've learned to be kind. My dear young lady, to repay your kindness, I too must play my part.
Are you sure about this, Lilopar?
I yearn to see my mistress. For this moment, the world can burn to ashes, the universe be engulfed in flame. I care about nothing else.
Oh, don't worry, sweetie. We already did that. Tree burned down. We've passed that point. The world, in fact, did burn, technically, because it was the world tree. You're gonna need something bigger than that.
And you, Kale, I can give you a gift. You'll become just another ordinary human.
But Miss Lilopar, what will happen to you?
My wish will be fulfilled, and I can die happy.
Why would you wish for that?
She's been around a long time, Kale. She's very tired. And she would like to go see the long sleep.
A long, unending life might seem desirable for one who has never possessed it, yet it brings torment to one who has. My remains are scattered across the yellow sands, but my soul can find no peace.
Again, reference to Capitano. Yeah.
Since you've promised to grant my wish, give me that release. Allow the dying to die, and let the dead rest in peace. You have my thanks.
Kale, there's no pressure on you. What she said, it's all true. A wish is a genuine desire, after all.
A dream is a wish your heart makes. And all that such.
It's as if you want to use the last of your life to give me a better future.
Nothing so selfless. We'll be using our futures to fulfill each other's wishes. This is a noble act, a beautiful and secret transaction between two women.
This is mutual gain. I'm using you for my benefit, you're using me for mine. We'll call it that. This is a business transaction at the very least. So, Kale, do you agree to the terms and conditions?
I understand. Miss Lilupar, I'm ready.
Alright, we'll take that as the signage on the contract. Let's go.
Close your eyes, Kale. Then open your soul. From there, I will embrace my mistress. The downpour of flowers is your touch. Like returning to the very beginning. Like surrendering to your grace, my mistress. People say that devotion is beautiful, yet filled with pain. How foolish of them. For me, devotion is beautiful, pure and painless. Devotion is my love. Thank you.
Oh, well, goodbye. Clonk.
Lilupar! She disappeared?
Don't be sad, it's what she wanted.
She left, carrying the blessing of flowers.
Kale, are you alright?
I'm fine. Now that the remains are gone, I don't actually feel any different at all.
Yeah. Because like I said, you've been carrying them pretty much the majority of your life. How you felt all of that time is still how you're gonna feel. It's like a birthday, right? It's like, oh, it's your birthday, and now you're a year older. Do you feel older? No. Like, the next day comes around, and now you're an age older, but the world still feels the same. It's like that.
Those remains weren't hurting Kale. Not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her.
Kale must have already received what she was yearning for.
I'm doing fine. I feel relaxed. There's really no need to worry.
Then my wish has come true, too.
To become ordinary?
That's just one of my wishes. Actually, I have a few more. For instance, I want to protect the people I meet and help them find happiness. That sort of thing.
Nicole, you're too much of a nice soul!
So between Miss Lilupar and me, you fulfilled 2 wishes already, and protected 2 people.
Wonderful, isn't it? I feel so fantastically happy.
Nicole must be protected at all cost.
I guess that settles things here.
So what's next? What do you want to do when we get back to town?
Kale, look who I've brought to see you.
Yay!
Hey, Kale! I heard you guys were holding some kind of secret event. How come you started without me?
Huh? Oh no, it's nothing like that. We were just saying goodbye to an old friend.
Really? Who?
They already left.
Me. The old me.
So that's what this is all about. Did you come all the way to Mondstadt for that? Because we knew the old you so we could witness the change?
Exactly. The old me is gone. I puffed her into the air, and she became a fluffy pink cloud, floating into the sky, before disappearing forever.
And then the light faded from her eyes, and then he clonked onto the ground, and then Nicole, I guess, cleaned up the broken glass or something.
Do you think, maybe up in the sky, she has friends waiting for her with test tubes, flasks, and bows?
Oh, when you put it like that, it doesn't sound so bad after all.
What do you think, Miss Nicole?
I think maybe that's right. At least, if it were up to me, I'd consider that a happy ending.
Dear Sucrose, even though my childhood ended long ago, these past few days have really felt like growing up again. I've become stronger, and I feel like I can finally accomplish things by myself. Surely someone as mysterious as you will find a friend like this fascinating? Always growing, always thriving like a plant. I came to say goodbye to my old self. I know that after this, she'll be gone. Thinking about it makes me feel a little lonely. I know the weakness that kept me company will one day leave me too. But somewhere in my heart, I feel a great sense of joy. It feels like I've always wanted to take this step, to walk towards the new me.
Oh, it's so wonderful. Oh, I love this game. Oh, and conveniently they put me right where I always stop. Oh, isn't that great? Oh, how kind of them. They were like, you're done for the day, right? You stop here anyway. We'll just leave you here. Oh, I love that. It's, Oh, Nate, I finally get to enjoy the shit. Free stuff, hell yeah. Yay! Oh, that was so good. It's so nice seeing all of the growth that the characters have been through. Ending it on going full circle from Kale starting us off on the quest through the premonition she had to ending it off with her sending another letter about how much better she's doing. Oh. Wonder where we ended the quest on the ground Vanessa ascended to Celestia from? Wonder where we ended the quest at the place that Venti fell asleep under for 500 years? Wonder why we're standing under just the main symbol of Mondstadt itself? I don't know. I mean, this tree has been has had a lot of important conversations under it. I think it's just a significantly important place in general. It's really hard to pin down, like, one spot. The other thing is to mention that Kale she was in Mondstadt for a while. That's why she's friends with Amber. And it's where Sino went to go get the god remains out of her before, he took her away to Sumeru. So she was already familiar with Mondstadt, at least to a small extent, so I don't know. I think the other thing is part of it, being away from people, obviously. You don't want to do it in the middle of the fucking dregs of Mondstadt and shit, so... Who's to say? But, God, it's so nice. It's so nice. Ugh. Why is it always when we end in Mondstadt that I'm just, like, speechless at this point? Because it was the same thing with the end of Varka's quest. That we ended up here as well. And I was like, you motherfucker. And I just sat here in just, like, the basking awe of how much I love this game, and particularly Mondstadt. And just how much, like, everyone has grown and how the bonds have gotten tighter and tighter. And it is something that I've always been interested about this game, particularly. Because you have the start of the game, right? Where it's like, Lumine and Aether come here, and they're on the verge of leaving. And then I presume it's the god of space, stops them and then takes whichever twin you don't end up taking, right? Whichever one you don't end up picking. And then that twin ends up being the prince and or princess of Conria, and then sees the fall of it, and then, well, actually is kind of responsible for the fall because they weren't there when Conria needed them because they went to go see the other sibling because they finally found the spaceship, so on and so forth. And then now they have, I guess, the remains of Conria in the Atlas, and they're trying to find a spot for it to, like, re-exist, I suppose? I don't remember. Life is hard. Memories suck. But, and how during all that time, the other twin is going around, and the whole point was like, I just want to find my sibling, that's it, I don't care what happens, your nations and your tragedies are just kind of getting in my way, to now actively having such tight bonds, saying, I'm not leaving, I am helping you guys, I care, you know, I feel and I love this, you know? And I do think it's gonna be interesting towards the end of the game. Like, closer to the end when the twins run into each other again. Yeah, every nation really do be hitting harder. But, like, to the point where, because we had, again, I'm going back through the old videos and I'm, like, just starting to edit them, and with the Kari Bear quest, particularly, Paimon was like, what was it like traveling with your sibling? And the travelers, like, we'd look up at the sky and we'd point to the stars of the various places we'd want to go. You know? And it was just like this whole, and it was like, it's the first time we've ever been separated, and then all this shit's happening. And I'm just wondering, you get to the end of the game, whether or not either of them would be willing and able, emotionally, to leave and explore any other world because of how much of an attachment both of them technically have to that. Especially the traveler that you know, the twin that you end up picking, because you've met so many people and gone to so many places and you've formed a bond so much so to the point where it's like, oh, are you in the middle of a war? I'm staying to help you fight that war. Oh, is your nation about to, like, burn down? Don't you worry, sweetie, I got ya. Whereas the other twin doesn't want to leave because Conria, right? So, I just feel like it'd be a thing where at the end neither of them would really want to leave, unless they do something where the other twin's like, I've had enough of this place, I brought back what I wanted to do, and I guess paid for my sins or some shit, and then they want to leave, but then you don't, like, something like that, I don't know. It's interesting. But it's just so nice having little things like this where we go back to older nations that we've revisited and seeing just, like, how much deeper of a bond there is. I love it so much. Especially now that we're on, like, the verge of going to Snezhnaya, which has been, like, the build-up the whole time, and kind of the showdown with the Tsaritsa, and trying to figure out what she's doing. How we keep coming back to Mondstadt specifically, because that's where it all started. Ah! I cry. Yeah, exactly. Alright. Well, it is, 2 a.m. I'm tired. So I am going to leave it there, and I am full of very happy emotions, and I am especially happy that the Dottore is gone. Thank fuck. Best feeling in the world. But anywho, thank you all so much for dropping by the stream. I truly do appreciate it. I hope you all have a wonderful night and the sweetest of dreams. And I will see you guys on Friday. Bye-bye!